we Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. Okay. Okay, everything is set up. Everything is ready to go. Fantastic. Perfect. 10 out of 10. No notes. Just, just need the ads to go through so I can actually start. I'm just gonna run the project for a little bit while the ads are going, I guess. Oh, I can actually run them right away. Fantastic. Hi, Coder. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I was going to ask on the Discord if there wasn't a stream today. There is. It's just, sometimes it takes me a little longer to set stuff up. I'm really sorry about that. But I am here. We're going to start real soon. It's just, it's complicated sometimes. That's all there is to it. Good afternoon. Welcome, Fire, and welcome, Rez. I hope everyone is doing good today. Actually, let me fill up my mug while I'm here. Yeah. Didn't mean to complain. No, that's totally fine. No, but it is it is fair because sometimes it takes a little bit longer for me to set up stuff. So that's why I used to be able to set up sooner, but then Cool Boy got a new job and he comes over to lunch, so it takes a bit longer, or rather, the lunch hour got pushed a little bit, so I can lunch with him. So it's a whole thing. That's why sometimes I start a little late. Hiya, Dem Scout. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, doing good. I just want this minute and a half to go, and we can actually get started on doing things because I have a bunch of fixes I want to do. I made a little list over here in my notebook. The stuff I want to try and fix today. Hopefully, I'll manage to do at least 2 of these items. And if those 2 are done, then I can actually, move on to other stuff. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's basically it. I can't wait. I am so excited to actually make a new video of the game running now on the settlement. Just characters going about and doing things. I'm very excited for that. And actually do a screenshot Saturday with it. So I can actually use that in some other places. So when people come and ask, or when people ask, can I see footage of it? And I'm like, it's been a while since I've done a video about it. Eventually, yeah, I'll just record a new one of the characters just going about the settlement, all nice and cute and stuff, and, buildings getting built and stuff. So I can actually show people and I'll feel bad that I don't have anything to show for people. Yeah. Hiya, Javi, and welcome. Can you do screenshot Saturdays on Mondays? I don't know. I think it's usually 4 Saturdays. They are a little flexible, as in, it can be Saturday in one place but not in another. I think it's still okay if you do that. But, outside of screenshot Saturday, I don't know. There's other stuff, there's several other hashtags that you can use. But I don't know if screenshot Saturday... I mean, you can do it. It's just, I don't know if anyone is going to pay attention to that specifically. I don't know. Who knows? But welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Let me just... because the ads are over. Fantastic. Let's just post that we're online. Post. And post. Fantastic. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, we started a little late today. I'm so sorry about that. But, sometimes that does happen. It's a little bad, but, as one does. So, Two things on the docket today, at least, that I'm thinking. Do you ever do game streams? Not a lot. I did do a special on, what was it? December, to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the stream, where I actually played a few games that were inspirations for this one. But outside of that, I don't do a lot of game streams, no. Because, making this game is kind of my job now. So I, want to see it through. I want to get on it every day. If I gamed during weekdays for streaming purposes, I wouldn't, be doing this game. So it would be, I'd postpone it even more than I already am, because game's big enough. But it is what it is. Hey, Arianon, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. But yeah, we actually got some new stuff in. I don't know if everybody was here yesterday, but I'm gonna showcase anyway because I'm super excited about it. There is some stuff to fix. It is true, but you can actually place buildings now. It's not looking good. I'll have to fix that. But foresters now can go ahead and cut the trees so that can make space for the building to be built. Like that. And then the builder goes. It's not happening immediately. That's one of the things I want to fix today. Supposedly, when the trees all get cut, the builder should immediately next to start building, right? But we'll take that. But yeah, that is something I want to fix. Right. So now it's starting building. It's nighttime, so gotta. Okay, let's begin again. Ta-da! It is complete. But yeah, having the characters just walking around and actually chopping down trees and other stuff, it's so exciting. So it's gonna be very nice. Especially because if I pass a few hours like this, you'll see suddenly the whole area is gonna start getting deforested. Which is exciting, It's opening space for, other stuff to happen. It's cool. Yeah. Do you have a mug heater? I don't, actually. I probably should invest in one in the future. But yeah, I don't have one. Yeah. I love my mug heater, so good. I'll have to try and get one. Yeah. Have you finished the alliances thingy? Alliances? How do you mean? It looks like a real village with everyone running around doing stuff. Yeah, it's getting exciting. That's why, it's exciting to see the characters just going about doing things. Eventually, I want idle characters like this to, just wander around instead of just, standing still and stuff. But, yeah, it's looking actually exciting with characters just doing things. That's cool. Automated tree logging. Yeah, automated tree logging. Exactly. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. Dancing gang. Yeah. You were coding town raids and then you forced prisoners to be part of the gang. Ah, okay. I haven't done that yet. I mean, I do have the concept of factions. Or not even factions, but well, there is the concept of factions, yes. But the concept of friend and foe, that already does exist, yes. It's just not being put into practice yet because there's a bunch of other stuff that I'm trying to fix. But yeah, the concept of friend and foe does already exist. That's why if you go into combat, this character is an enemy, right? And I could plop in a friendly character here to do battle with us, but he wouldn't be controlled by me. It would be what's the name for it? An NPC, basically. It would be a non-playable character, but it would still help us because it would be allied with us. Yeah. Yeah. Right now we're focusing on settlement. We're just doing the thing. We're just walking around. Oh man. Hiya Flair, welcome. No lie, my mug heater is 100% worth it. It keeps the coffee/tea nice and hot, but not too hot, and works great. It's one of these things that we bought one for any desk I have. Ah, interesting. I never actually had one. So maybe I am missing out on the whole mug heater thing. I'll have to go ahead and try one of these days. Is the fight fun? A friend bought me a mug heater as a joke. My mug heater is the room temp. I live in a tropical country, but AC is making my water cold. Ah, okay. I mean, that's fair. But I mean, depending on how, hot it is out there, you might want your water cold, so it's more refreshing, right? So that might not be that bad. Orc says all fighting is fun. I mean, yeah, it can be. Yeah. It's on my shelf. Ah, okay. I mean, I guess it depends. It goes from person to person, to be fair. I mean, I wouldn't be able to use it right now because this is not tea or coffee. This is just, water or anything. But, Hi, B. Welcome. Good morning. I hope you're doing good today. Hello. But yeah, I'm drinking plain old water. So, no need for a heater for this one. Plus, it's going to be spring/summer real soon. So, I guess I'll just get the mug heater in a few months when it starts getting cold again. I mean, it's still pretty cold sometimes, but it's less and less common nowadays. It's actually quite sunny today, which is actually nice. I decided to mix up a bit and do evil TM instead of good. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. I think it's a new trend. Ah, I see. Because I never had one. And I've never seen one, so I'll have to go ahead and search for one. So do tell us if you buy one. We'll do. I'll let you all know. You thought you'd buy a JoJo, but it was me, Dio. I shared the one I use. Not all mug warmers are the same. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Because I've never seen one, but I'm assuming it's a small disc that, is plugged to electricity and keeps things warm, I guess. Shared one on Discord. Let me see. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. Yeah, that was about what I expected. Okay. Oh, this one is USB plugged, right? That does look like a USB cable. Oh no, it's an actual, okay, it's a power cord. Never mind. I saw it differently. I think that's a button then? Ah, it's a light. Okay, never mind. I thought it was a USB port. Very cool. All right. There's a pink version. It's actually the cheapest. What are you talking about? Oh, how dare they make the pink the cheapest? That is disgusting. All right. I bet you're gonna get a white one to pair with your headset. This headset is white, not because I like it. I prefer my headsets to be, black or dark blue or something like that. But this one was cheaper than the black one. So I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess I'll go white this time. But I don't like the fact that this is white, believe me. It's just, it contrasts too much with the hair, you see. It's too much contrast up here. I don't like it. I like it when it blends into the hair, right? But it was cheaper, so I went with that. It's weight activated? Really? Huh. Okay, I have to show you this. It's so funny. Hold on. Hiya, potato. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. How are things? Hopefully you're doing better today. Can I put my butt on the warmers? I mean, careful with that. I just love this picture. There's something about it. At work, tea break, go to bed, play games. Perfect. Perfect. 10 out of 10, no notes for this. I'm sold. I'm 100% sold. Gimme. 10 out of 10 ad. Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. It is very, very funny. Oh man. Let's not talk about it. Okay, okay. But I'm hoping you'll get better soon. Yeah. How are you? Doing good. Just, you know. I managed to do a few things yesterday. Characters now prepare the ground. So for example, if there's trees on the way of building a thing, the woodcutter will actually go there and start cutting the trees. And then after he cuts all the trees, well, it's not going to cut all the trees because it's nighttime. So give me a second. Back to work, you lazy bum. Super Beer. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. That's cool. Yeah. So eventually he'll cut all the trees needed to open up space for the building. Just give it a second. I think he's done. Okay. So after that, the builder goes in, delivers the goods to the building like that. And then the building begins like that. Well, it takes time. It takes time. And there you go. Building complete. Ta-da! But yeah, there's still a few bugs to iron out. Hoping that I'll get through those today. But yeah, that's the what we managed to do yesterday. Oh, Yash Saxena? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. What's the logic behind buildings not mountable on tiles with trees in simple terms? I mean, you can put them on places with trees. It's just they have to clear the trees to, you know, start on the building thing. Yeah. Oh, Johnson, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? Hopefully everything is good. Hello, hello. Looked like the builder was going to get trapped, but I guess not. Yeah, there is, the pathfinding is still a bit iffy. I do need to change it a little bit, but you know, things are happening and trees are getting cut, and you know, there's actually a bunch. It's actually kind of funny. Around the forester, suddenly there's a big ring happening of the trees just slowly disappearing, which is kind of funny. I do want to make this a bit more gradual, so eventually you have trees falling to the ground and then they still cut them a little bit, kind of like in Age of Empires, sort of, where they actually fall a tree down, right? And then they gather from the fallen tree, and then it actually disappears after a while when you've gathered all the wood you could from it. But yeah, just slowly getting there. But right now the trees just pop. They just pop off. They just completely disappear. Hey, the mainframe. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. All good? Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear it. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. If it's too difficult, it's a feature, not a bug. Well, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I am postponing making changes to, because at the end of the day, it's not that important. But yeah, eventually I do want to try and fix it if I have the time for it, but right now it's not a big priority. So, you know, pathfinding is kind of iffy. That's okay. It can always be fixed later. It's fine. Plus, it's all visual. So the fact that the characters are walking a bit around and they're you know, the walking is a bit iffy. It's all visual. At the end of the day, the fact that they're walking a bit wonky is not gonna impact their work in any way. So, you know, it's fine. Can you give advice on how to learn Godot and game development? I'm not a game developer, but I want to switch to this. By the way, Yash is fine. Saxon is a surname or family name. I don't know English. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So, hey, Yash. welcome. I mean, advice on to learn Godot and game development. Depends if you already know programming or not. But if you want to learn Godot and game development, there are 2 great channels on YouTube you might want to check out. Possibly a third, but that one is a bit more in-depth. So for starting out, I think there's 2 channels that you might want to check out. Give me a second. Let me get their links. I probably should have this somewhere because I keep getting to them. Okay, let me see. There you go. One and... I spelled YouTube, but he got there, so, you know, it's fine. Okay, here you go. There are 2 main channels that are very useful for first-time Godot developers and learning. I do know programming. I'm a back-end developer, though. Resources are much appreciated. That's totally okay. Yeah, there are 2 main channels that you might want to look into for starting out. First one is GDQuest. They make a bunch of tutorials on getting stuff done. But if you want a more in-depth thing, as in a tutorial that gets you from start to having a finished game, there's also Brackeys. Here you go. So Brackeys is another... Breck is a great channel for people starting out that know literally nothing. He has a video. Let me see if I can find it. It's basically the video that is highlighted in their page as soon as you open it. How to make a video game for Godot beginners. That's a pretty good starter set because he goes through everything that you need to know to, you know, fiddle with the engine, getting stuff going, and all of that. When you're ready for more in-depth stuff, there's also a 3rd channel that I would recommend. Let me see if I can... give me a second. I really need to put these... I think it's this one. Give me a second. Okay. Yes, it is. Okay. There is... Here it is. It's Clear Code. Now, Clear Code is a bit more if you want to go further in depth into things. In this case, they do have a very good video that I do. It was basically how I learned to get into Godot. Basically. Whoa. Okay. Please don't play sound. I'm sorry about that. It's this one. This video by Clear Code is really, really good. It gets you a lot. From the beginning to end. It's very in-depth, so there's a lot of stuff in there, but those 3 channels are probably you know, your best tool to get started. I would say if you're just starting out, I would probably put Brackeys first, then GDQuest, then Clear Code at the end, in that order. Yeah. So if you want to learn, I think those 3 you'll be good to go. Yeah. Pop goes the treasel. True. Builders trapping themselves is a problem in the ton of colony sims for what it's worth. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, most of this is actually visual. So if a builder gets stuck somewhere, the work is gonna get done anyway. It doesn't really matter all that much. So, you know, it's fine. I remember having to be really careful building walls in Dwarf Fortress to avoid dwarfs walling themselves inside things. Okay, yeah, that is pretty bad. I don't have walls yet. I do want to put walls in at some point, but yeah, I don't have walls in the game yet. I'll have to think about that, yeah. It's only visual. What matters most is what's inside. True! Heart. Yeet. True. Hey, Robotinot. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I was about to ask if you could share this channel in chat. Yeah. I mean, I probably should put these somewhere. Because people do ask quite a bit, and you know, having a small copy paste thing would be a good thing. But yeah, I'll put them here so I don't forget. Jump scare moment. I am so sorry about that. I thought it wasn't gonna. I mean, I knew it was gonna play sound. I didn't think it was gonna be that intense right from the get-go. I'm sorry about that. Oh man. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. No problem. I have made some games using Raylib and C, but they are bare bones. I want to learn professional stuff. These are going to help a lot. Thank you. No problem. Hopefully they'll help you out. Yeah. Get those games done. Absolutely. Nickname generator failed. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. For what it's worth is new to me. Is it your community's acronym or native speakers use it? I've seen it used a lot. I don't know if it. I do think it's a thing that people use quite a bit, especially in online forums and stuff. I see a lot of it on Reddit, for example, and sometimes on Blue Sky. So it is something that people do use. I don't know if it's widespread, but I do see it quite a bit. Yeah. Maybe make a learn command. Yeah, I'll probably have to do something like that. Let me actually... Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let me put this up on the list. There you go. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. I probably should do that. Hola. For your information, the is an overlay, which I use too. You can write info on tabs. You can find it in extensions. You can also tab and stuff. E, very good to write such info. Huh, E. Never heard about it. We'll have to take a look at it. Is it written like that? The overlay? Because it's not returning anything. Let me look that up for you. Thank you. Learn command with a link to a page or just a bunch of long text. I wanted to eventually, because that's a thing that it's been on my mind for quite a bit. I do want to create a sort of like small portfolio page / website for me. Would be nice to just put up a post there with all this information. Yeah, but I haven't done that yet. So it's a work in progress, but I haven't done a lot of progress on it lately. It's just slowly, very slowly getting there. For what it's worth is a thing I picked up on forums mainly. I've been on the internet for way too long. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's my thing too. I've been on the internet for far too long, so I've picked up a few things. Reworking the navigation behind someone else's stream. I mean... Could be. Let me look it up. Thank you so much for providing that. Started using the internet by visiting Stick Death in the 90s. I don't know what that is. Stick Death. No such thing. No such thing. It is true. It is absolutely true. But yeah, I need to save these. I find it funny that GD Quest does not have... Oh, they do have a link. Why didn't it give me the link? What? I'm so confused.
If you're new to Godot and not...
Oh, okay, so they do, yeah. Because I was just looking at GD Quest's link. And it's a whole grand list of things. A grand list of letters but they could have just given me the shorthand. I don't know why it didn't do that. YouTube. Stick death is an ancient history now. Started as an animated GIFs or stick figures, dying in violent, over-the-top ways. Ah, I see. I mean, I did see, back in the day, I did see a lot of videos, about stickmen fighting and stuff. That was usually very hype, especially if they used cool music and all of that. So I do remember those days, but I never knew about stick death. Never knew about that one. What is the game about and how is the progress? Well, I'm glad you asked. Game is a colony sim, which you can see here. This is supposed to be a little village that you manage, and you can see your characters going about. This guy is cutting trees like that. See, he's going about and just chopping up the trees all over the place. There's other characters doing other stuff. So for example, we've got a builder right here, so we can build. I can set up a building right here, for example, and the builder's gonna, go about and get the materials, start getting, stuff for building and all of that. So yeah, there is a little village for you to maintain and, keep everything up and running real nice and all of that. But also there is the grand overworld where it becomes a small RPG. So you can basically go anywhere in the world, and as you explore, you get random events that will test your characters. You can meet friendlies, you can meet enemies, all of those things. And you can also trade with villages if they're friendly. So for example, this is a friendly settlement. Let me just pass the hours a little bit. Let's visit the friendly settlement. You can actually trade with them. Oh, that's actually so cool. The trees are getting cut in other villages too. Oh gosh, this is so nice. Okay. I wasn't supposed to get excited with that, but I suddenly saw it working and it's... I just need the characters to go about here, but yeah. Anyway. So you can actually trade with other people. You can sell the goods that you produce. Well, now you can't because they don't have space. But basically you can sell the goods that you produce for other goods that you do not produce yourself. So for example, we can buy these stones, which we don't have right now, and we can sell meat for it, basically. But right now we can't do that because they don't have enough storage for everything, so there is that. But yeah, you can also do combat. So for example, if you find enemies along the road, you can actually do tactical turn-based combat. So think along the lines of Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. But yeah. You just whack people in the face, and that's it. You just go about, each character has their turn. They just whack each other in the face. And supposedly you want to whack them in the face before they whack you. And every character is a little bit different. There are characters who have swords, there are characters who have bows, some of them are on horses, some of them are on foot. And depending on all those characteristics, they can, do different things in combat. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, that's the game. But I'm actually super excited. Okay. Give me a second. Because I didn't see that this was happening. The whole trees disappearing. Because technically, despite the fact that there's no... Oh, there's actually disappearing here too. Oh, that is so cool. Despite the fact that there's no visual indicators, the simulation is still running. That's why the trees are disappearing. Because the simulation is still running. That's cool. That's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna stop, being like a little schoolgirl now. Then moved on to using Flash when it was new before disappearing sometime in the early 2000s. I see. That makes sense. Yeah. Oh, and Master, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Do you still need visa to visit Spain? I saw the world map recently. I don't know, actually. Depends on where you're from, I'd guess. This game, growing good. Well, thank you. Hi, Aria. Welcome. Is it single or multiplayer? Right now, single player. No plans for multiplayer at the moment. That may change in the far, far future, but that's it. Single player. Definitely single player. That's it. Lots of things in the game. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to it, but I'm slowly getting to grips with it and trying to, keep this thing going and, getting features done. But yeah, things are happening. Yeah. The extension is called Better Information Panel. Ah, okay. Look it up to see what it does. It's pretty cool. All right. Thank you. We'll look it up for sure. Ah, okay. I think I got it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will take a look at it for sure. I'll have to take a look at this later. Thank you. Thank you so much for the link. I do appreciate it. How often do you have to mock data before making it official, frequent? I mean, I do a lot of thinking when I'm not streaming, right? I do have to think about a lot of how the game is going to get, how the architecture is going to run, how things are going to get implemented. Sometimes I just do it on the fly. Sometimes I'm just on stream and I do it on the fly and I regret it later because I didn't think of a bajillion things. But I do try to think things first before actually implementing them. Quite a bit. But yeah, it is very frequent. It is true. Yeah. Thank you. No problem. Thank you so much. Source 3, I'm thinking something. I'm about to make a new inventory system using UID. Brian storming hard. So far, no luck. When you mean using UID, as in using that for the storage information, the UIDs? No problem. I use it to write down stuff about my builds on RPGs I play. Ah, interesting. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Keep track of things. Yeah. Ah, okay. I mean, depending on how you want to organize, UIDs aren't that bad. For example, for the inventory for this inventory that I have, I'm using well, it's not a UID, but it's technically an ID. It's a numerical ID. But the only problem I can see with UIDs is you'll need, so for sorting, for example, if you want to sort items in your inventory, UIDs might not be the best thing to do that because they're random. So if you want to sort them by certain, by a certain order, depending, usually you use the ID for that. But if you have another way of sorting the inventory except or despite the UID, then yeah, I guess it could work. I'm having an issue when syncing with other two players. Two different players could create somehow two unique items with the same UID. Ah, okay. Yeah. That is possible. It's very unlikely, but it is possible. Yeah. You mean UUID? I think they're kind of interchangeable in for this specific regard. But I mean, I think UUID is actually longer, right? Because UID is kind of a shorter thing. Menethil, thank you. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. The art for your game is so pretty. Why, thank you. Well, technically, most of it is in mine, though, unfortunately. The art for the game is part of art asset package that you can get yourself and you can use it too. I did do a few changes to it, so it's not exactly as is on the download that you'll see there. I have done a few changes to it. But yeah, It's supposed to be a placeholder thing. Is this from Kenny? Yes. It's from Kenny. Eventually, I do want to make the art for the game myself, but right now I'm using Kenny's art as a placeholder. Oh, a Godot UID. Never mind. No, yeah, but in that case, I guess it would, yeah, for this conversation, it'd be interchangeable, I suppose. I thought it seemed familiar. Yeah, because this is all, well, most of it. Some of it was me adapting what was there for my own purposes. Also, the UI was me. I didn't take it from anywhere. But yeah, most of the art is a placeholder, and it's from Kenny. Yeah. UID should still be unique, though. I mean, yeah. It depends on how Arya is doing things. I don't know. Anyways, needed a work along, buddy. This place seems chill. I'm a lurk a bit. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a chill work afternoon or whatever time it is over there. Alrighty. Let's get cracking. Generates a random resource UID, which is guaranteed to be unique within the list of current loaded UIDs. Okay. Because that would be, from what I remember, it's been a while since I've studied that. But when I studied UIDs or UUIDs, it was one of those. I do remember them mentioning that it is extremely unlikely, but it could happen that you create a UID that is equal to another thing. Even though they're targeting different things, they would each create a UID that would be the same, right? But given that Godot is something that is finite, you can actually check for UIDs that already exist and just, rehash it, I guess. I don't know exactly what the system for UIDs they have set up is, but yeah, I'm guessing that since they know all UIDs in usage, they can actually just scrap one if they need to. Okay. Let's get cracking. Here. You guys seem to know what you're talking about. Must be nice. I mean, it comes with experience a little bit. I've been at this for a while, and even I don't know everything. Sometimes other people start talking about things that I don't know what they're talking about either. But, that's okay. That's part of it. That's part of the thing. It's just, gotta learn sometimes, It's fine. Nobody knows everything, and that's okay. I only pretend to know what I'm talking about. Yeah, there you go. I'm just good at reading documentation. That helps, yes. That does most certainly help. But yeah, don't feel bad. It's totally okay. Eventually, you learn, It's fine. All right, let's see here. Because I'm thinking, I have two major problems that I want to solve today. Well, let's see my notes. Right, okay. The first one is when you're clearing space for buildings. So for example, I'm going to place a building here. The woodcutter needs to open up space for this, right? After this tree, it's done. There is space to build the building, and yet the builder is still here, idle. So that's the first thing I want to fix. These changes should be propagated immediately so that the builder knows to come up here and start building. Because what's going to happen is he's going to idle one more turn, an unnecessary turn, to be fair. And only then will they start getting the materials and start building the building, you know. So I want to fix that. I thought I had that fixed, actually. So it's going to be fun looking back at this and see what the heck is happening. Because let me just check on something. I want the manager for entities. Here we go. Because what I am doing here, I am processing the action. And then recalculating everything. So here's the thing. Why are you not because for example, I'm cutting the tree here. So why isn't the builder figuring out that the tree has already been cut here? That's the thing that's a bit weird. Okay, let me see. Where is my builder? No. Wait a minute. Am I gonna have to look for it? Ah, no, here we go. Okay, wood cutting. Let's see. Ah, wait a minute. It might not actually be that. It might be because I don't change the state immediately. That's right. Okay. Because that's the thing. When I change the state of the flooring, right? When I delete a tree, the building should mark itself as being ready for construction, right? There's no more base preparation to be done here. But what is happening here? Let me see. Hi, Alila. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. So, we should be at base preparation. But technically, let me see something. Because this gets calculated every hour, but I technically don't want this to happen here. I think I'm gonna have to figure out, give me a second. I think at the end of the day, I will need a way to filter, or not to filter, but to propagate information when a cell is changed. That might be it. Because I am changing stuff here. But I am not propagating this information anywhere. which kind of I kind of need to do. I kind of need to change this information or to propagate this information. I probably should do that. Okay, let's do a few things. Let's do, well, actually, let's see. I'll probably change the name of this thing later. Now, it would be a cell region, which would be us. Then and I need to do the same thing for the decor, basically. Okay. Then I'll have to create events for these. So every time I change something in the data, I can propagate this to the buildings to check if that's actually relevant for them. And if it is, they change their state accordingly, in this case, basically. I'm thinking on how to serialize a data model in Godot to save/load the model in a human readable text format. That way it allows for modding and building a whole game content with it. Do you do anything like that with your world? Not yet, but I also want to do something like that. Yes. I mean, in that case, if you wanted, the most readable stuff out there is probably either going to be XML or JSON. If you want to do something like that. I mean, it's always going to be a bit hard to parse for someone who is not technologically inclined, right? But, you know, for someone who is interested in those things, if you want as human readable as possible, those would be my two go-tos, basically. But yeah, I do want to do that. Yes. I'm just not doing that yet. It's all in RAM, and once the game is, you know, is closed, it's all gone. Use JSON. I've seen a lot of people use JSON nowadays. Yeah. I do know that, for example, RimWorld uses XML, I think. But yeah, JSON is also a very popular choice for that. Perfect. Perfect. And we'll have to do the same thing for the rest of it, I guess. The decor, at the very least. Every time I see JSON, I want a meme on that David Cage meme. Jason! Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Absolutely. think that's it. All I need now is to register for this. And then, well, use it, basically. Why is this white? I don't know. Okay, just leave it. I guess we can just leave it. That's fine. If you use JSON, people will understand why you use JSON. If you don't use JSON, the first question will generally be, why didn't you use JSON? There are other options, but honestly, if you don't know why you'd use the other options at the start, just use JSON, it'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Hi, Brian, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello. Okay, that should be it. So now there is one thing we need to do extra. Every time we create a cell, we need to register to it. Where am I creating stuff actually? Get or create. Here we go. Right. So this would be the creation. Right here. Ah, hold on. That's actually... Godot does have its own parser that it uses for config and the like. Are you using SIMD? I'm gonna say no. I don't know. I'm kind of blanking on what that is. I've seen that name before, but I don't remember what that is off the top of my head. That's another option for storing data that's human readable. Oh, with a config file? I mean, yeah, could do that. Godot also has JSON support as well. Ah, okay. That makes sense. JSON is not more human readable than binary. It's just that we use a text editor for almost everything. I mean, for the layman, yeah, it probably is a bit more readable than binary for sure. For sure. Actually, I am feeding it this. A cell factory. I could probably do that here, actually. That wouldn't be that bad, actually. Because let me just check on something. Am I doing that anywhere else? I'm creating chunks here. And then I generate the location. could just do that actually. Just have an event when a cell gets created and then register to it. Single instruction, multiple data. Ah, yeah. Okay. Because I knew I'd seen that before, but you know, sometimes those things just run by me. Is a factory another way to write a new thing options? Yeah, this factory is basically because I want to keep this generic, but I need a way to create a new with you know, with input, basically. That's basically what's happening. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Melanithil. Thank you. Jason is really annoying for modders because they forget to put a comma and their game crashes. INI files are better, in my opinion. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. If it's something really complex that needs hierarchies and stuff, I think JSON is a bit better to organize those. Oh, also, ads are coming up in a few seconds. I'll take a quick break while the ads are going, and I will come back after the ads are gone. So hopefully it won't be too long. Seconded here. Yeah, I'll probably do... because I want to register a few things. If it's just making a big list of categorized stuff, INI is good. Hierarchical stuff, JSON is better. Yeah. That's the feeling I get too. Yeah, for sure. But I think that's what I'm gonna do. After the break, I'm gonna create an event here when a chunk gets created and when a cell gets created, because then I can register them on things. All right, ads are going. I will take a quick break and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. Hey everybody. I have returned. Took a little longer because I just noticed while I was getting up that my water bottle was getting low on water. So I had to go and get it. More water. Return of the King. Yeah, basically. Thank you so much, Minital. Very on brand, very on brand. I like it. Oops. Sorry about that. Sorry, I bumped the mic by mistake with the mug. Sorry about that. I was thinking, well, while I was out, maybe I don't need events for this. Maybe I can just go through everything. Would that be preferable? I could just do that, but then again, at the end of the day, I think it's going to be the same thing anyway. Let me think. Because there are 3 layers to what needs to happen here. The first one is the terrain. So basically, terrain should change by itself over time. So for example, trees should grow, grass should grow, you know, stuff like that. That would be the first layer. It's not happening yet, but that is the first layer that I want to have. Second layer is when the terrain changes, stuff, which in this case, for example, would be buildings, right? When the terrain changes, buildings should get notified of it because that might change their state. And when I mention buildings, this could be anything, could be a bunch of other things, right? Wait. Oh, are you building something? Oh, you are. Okay. I totally forgot about that. So in this case, I would need to run through everything that relies on terrain changing. So maybe even before. So first would be terrain changes. Second would be character changes. So for example, when a character cuts a tree, that's a change that's going to happen in the world, right? After all of that, I need to check the building conditions. So for example, a building could change their status based on what is happening in the world, which is the case with construction, for example. And only after those 3 things are done can I actually have characters think of new things to do after everything is said and done. But to do that, I am going to have to split this up quite a bit, actually. Oh, Kage! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. What were you working on? How are things? How did your stream go? Tell us all about it. Hey, Prod Fishy. welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hello, hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Thank you so much for the raid, Kage. I do appreciate it. Hey, Prince Arkrin. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I hope things went good over on your stream, Kage. Hope things are good. Hope things are progressing, you know? If you want to share anything, feel free. How's it going? Doing good. I actually have characters going about and doing stuff now. You know, you'll see woodcutters are actually going up to trees and chopping wood, and the wood actually disappears. The trees actually disappear. So it's kind of exciting. Yeah. Characters are, you know, doing their thing, going about in their lives. It's fun. It's nice. It's very cool. Oh my gosh. Rothio! Oh my gosh. Nashet, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Have to run, but have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Horatio. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see. Can I actually? I need to wait 35 seconds because we just got raided too. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope the stream went well. I know you have to run, but thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. So welcome, everybody. Well, might as well as do introductions since we got, 2 raids coming in. Welcome, everybody. And thank you so much for the follows, by the way. Welcome, everybody. Name's Rana. I am a game developer and I am making a game. It's a colony sim with an RPG mixed into it. So you have a lovely colony right here. People are working and doing their thing. It's all very much placeholder, so please be aware of that. But yeah, it's a little colony that you manage and you want your villagers to, build things and do things and all of that. But then you can actually explore the world around your colony, around your settlement, around your village, whatever you want to call it. And you can actually go to other settlements like this. And you can trade with them, sell some of your goods and all of that. But you can also go anywhere in the world. The world is your oyster and you can have adventures anywhere you want. And as you explore, you actually get random events to happen. And also a day and night passes, but that's a thing, right? But you can also find friendlies along the road, find ruins, find interesting events as you go. But you can also get into combat with, people. And the combat is pretty much a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. So you can see here, each character has their own turn order. And it's very much in the vein of the Fire Emblems or the Fire Emblem series or the Final Fantasy Tactics series. Each character has their own turn order. Depending on the characteristics of the character, they'll do different things. So you'll see that there's a cavalry ranged character, which can walk a bit far than most infantry characters and, attack from afar. But you've got other things here. So you'll see this is an infantry character. You can immediately see the difference. And yeah, right now the combat is not very interesting. It's just, you just walk over to the enemy and whack them in the face until they don't whack you. That's basically it. Let's just wait for them to come over. It's going to take a little bit because they are kind of... we're in the middle of a forested area, so it takes a bit. But yeah, you can actually be a little strategic. So you can actually choose where to attack from, like this. You'll see. And because this is a ranged character, we attack from one tile away. But there's also melee characters which attack from up and close. This is another ranged character, so this will attack from afar. But we do have melee characters like this guy who can attack directly in close quarters. And that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. I'm still taking care of stuff. Right now I'm, being focused here on the village aspect of it. So I'm trying to get these characters to just walk around doing their thing. You can see the woodcutter actually going up to the trees. And if you, pass a few hours, they'll actually get the trees chopped down and stuff like that. But yeah, besides that, that you've seen pretty much most of the game there is to see up until this point. Let me actually shut out Rothio before I forget. There we go. Thank you so much, Rothio. I know you're probably not here anymore, but thank you so much for the raid. It went well. I worked on my game, tried to get my enemy script working, managed to get one of the 3 states working, so 33% done. Nothing to share at the moment, really. Could share the Game Jam version link. If you want to, feel free, yeah. Funsies, I could never. I suck at game dev. I mean, nothing is precluding you from learning a bit. I know that it takes a bit and, sometimes it takes a bit to get it started. But, learning game dev nowadays, it's actually fairly easy if you start with smaller projects. Yeah. If you're actually interested in it, then yeah, nothing's stopping you from, getting a few small projects under your belt. It's very fun. Yeah. Hi, Anichetti. Welcome, welcome. Nah, web dev forever and mobile app dev. I mean, that's fair too. That's totally fine. You know, to each their own. You know. But nothing's stopping you if you actually want to do some game dev. Yeah, there's a lot of resources out there that can help you. I've tried. I see. But you know, you might also not jive with it. That's cool too. You know, with Godot, Unity, and Unreal Engine 5. Oh man, you've seen it all then. I mean, not all. There's a bunch of other tools out there, but you've seen at least the 3 big ones. Did you actually did you finish those projects, or did you just, you know, fiddled with the tools a little and that was it? Made a game with each of them? Ah, I see, okay. That's actually very interesting. Yeah, I never did a game with Unreal Engine. I just did, I made a few with Unity, and then I changed over to Godot. And, you know, I haven't made a game with Godot. I'm still in the process of making it, which is this one. This is the game with Godot, and that's it. I went all in. That was it. Hi, Annex. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. They all JavaScript a 2D ball platformer game. Unreal Engine 5 is an FPS game, though. Ah, okay, that's it. I mean, to be fair, Unreal Engine is, well, at least the default for Unreal Engine is usually for FPS, right? There's a bunch of stuff catered to the FPS genre, but you can actually tailor it to other things. It's just that, you know, they have a bunch of stuff for shooty, bang. Kind of makes sense. Just a heads up, the Game Jam version is difficult and janky. Ah, okay. Ah, so this was for the Pirate Software Game Jam. Cool, very cool. Let me see. Meowchemist. Perfect. Love the name. Meowchemist. Okay, let's see here. Shitty, bang, the best. All right, let's see here. Ah, okay, here we go. Buy second breakfast at Tiffany's. Love it. Oh, okay. Keep out of the light. Okay, gotcha. Pebbles distract dogs. Interesting. Oh, that's okay. Makes sense. I've been caught. Okay, I got a little distracted there. So worth the 220 channel points. Don't worry, there is no side except meowing. Okay. Gonna try again. Dang it, I thought that was gonna go down for it. Run, cat. Run. Pebbles distract dogs. Craft. Ah. Now we're talking. I probably should have thrown it the other way. Now I'm just basically... Yeah. Good night. I went straight for its jaws. Did a game jam once too. It was the 2 color only 1 big game jam. Ah, that's interesting. You know, those kinds of limitations actually help out quite a bit. To actually finish a game in a short span of time. Yeah. I mean, like an escape platformer game. Ah, interesting. I'm not talking, I'm typing. The pebble is to distract, not to attack the monster. No, I wasn't, because I wasn't going to attack him with it. I wanted to throw it beyond him so he'd turn his back on me. But turns out it's very, you know, the arc isn't very, very high. So it actually landed way closer than I expected. What did the poor cat do? I mean... He exists. How dare he? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's see if I can actually do it this time. Okay. Oh, okay. He actually doesn't get done in there. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Do I have infinite rocks? Is that what's happening? What didn't the cat do? I know. Everyone's talking about their games, but all I have is a bunch of Instagram pixel art. I mean, you know, you can get started on, you know, game dev in small bits, you know, small projects and stuff. That's quite impressive on its own. It is, yeah. I could never, so. There were plans to make Pebble knock the enemies out, but I don't think that's implemented. Ah, I see, okay. Press Q to call back the Pebble. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Meow. Come back. I actually need you to... Oh, hold on a minute. He actually goes back a little. Meow. Meow. That's so funny. I guess I'm gonna wait for him to turn back and then I'm gonna go run for it. Ah, I got caught. Damn it. But I love the aesthetic of it. It looks really cool. Gives me that limbo vibe, but with a cat. Well, probably except for the rock. I don't remember the... If you're interested, my handle is Frostbite Game Studio. You tried to beat EA's lawyers. Yeah, but I think Frostbite is the engine. So I think they're good, right? Because it's the Frostbite engine instead. Okay, I'm gonna give it one last shot. And then we'll see. That's not what I wanted to click. Okay. Meow. Meow. Oh, what are you doing? Meow. Oh, he's not turning. Okay, now he is. Okay. Ah, damn it. As I said, it is difficult. And Jackie, that was our aim. The art was my partner, Prince Harkon. That's really cool. Yeah, but the art looks really good. I love it. I am very bad at this, though. I'm so sorry about that. I've had no idea there was an engine with that exact name. Yeah, I think it's EA's engine. It's the Frostbite engine. At least I think so, right? They haven't changed the name of anything of it like that, did they? It's a hand, I think. Yeah, it's a hand thing. But to be fair, give me a second. To be fair, Electronic Arts is Frostbeat, not Frostbite. So I think they're safe. It's Frostbeat, you see. So yeah, original name. Do not steal. There you go. There you go. So you're off the hook. You're fine. I'm in big trouble. No, I think you're good. Frostbite is EA Dice's thing, from what I remember. Yeah. I was away, but thank you for enjoying the art. No problem. Yeah, the art was really good. Yeah. But can you eat it? I don't know. Maybe. Welcome, Phoenix. Will it blend? Oh gosh, now you've dug up a fossil of the internet era. I hadn't heard that in decades. I remember that. Gosh, can you imagine? It's been so long ago. It's actually insane. Okay, let me see something here. Because I do have... Okay, first of all, let's inline this here. Because that's the only time I use it, right? Where is this being used here? Ah, I see. Okay. But this might not be the best way to do this, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm old, I know. No, I didn't read it like that. She called you old and went back to work like it was nothing. Not at all. I mean, when I say internet years, it's because, you know, stuff on the internet, 2 days old, it's already fossil news. I know, right? Yo, she called. It's not like that at all. Do not, okay? It's nothing like that. Me old, she called. I didn't mean it like that, all right? It's fine. But yeah, I do remember the Will It Blend channel. Gosh, that was quite something. I'm actually thinking. I see, nice one. Because I am thinking. These need to happen at different stages of the process. But to be fair, that's fine. Now, here's the thing. I need to change the environment, have the characters do things, and then update the buildings. So the building update should be in here somewhere. But that's kind of iffy though. Should I just do it like that? Because I'm thinking, I wonder if putting what's the name for it? An event here? I wonder if that's the right call. Because by doing that, I would add a lot of complexity. I don't think it would be all that worth it, to be fair. Actually be cold too. I should get a sweater. Do bundle up if you're feeling cold. Yeah. Hey Artisan, welcome, welcome. Oh, and 900 Teresa. Welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you're doing good today. Hello, hello. Should I just do it? The mathematician says all complexity is imaginary. It's true. Complexity is also the root of negativity. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. But I'm just thinking here. What would be the best way of going about this? Should I just... Because at the end of the day... At the end of the day, it's just going to be the same thing no matter what. I'm going to have to run through every building anyway. So maybe it's not that... All right, let's do it like this then. I'm going to split these two because between this one and this one, I need buildings to get updated. I wanted to do this all at once. It would be better for performance sake. But I don't think it's... Yeah, I think, yeah, it would be better to keep this in the same for each loop for performance sake, but for the buildings themselves, it would be actually even worse because for every change in cells, I would have to call all the buildings, all of them. Every time I would change a single cell, all the buildings would need to get pinged, basically. I'd have to fire an event and every building would get notified. So let's not do that. No, I don't think that's a good call. Let's just split these in two. Let's create a thing here. I mean, these are not going to be private at the end of the day, but yeah. In this case, we are going to just copy this and remove this bit. And in here, we're going to remove this bit. So on our past is no longer going to be here. That's not a thing. That's not going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take this all out. I'm going to take off our past from here because it doesn't make sense to be here anymore. You don't make sense to be here anymore. These need to be public because these are going to get referenced in another place, but we'll get to that. But we'll get to you. Now here's the thing. Right. For the process entity actions, we actually don't need the space-time. The daytime. Oh, space-time. Good Lord. What I need to do here is this manager, this entity manager, right? it's within the context session. So, on our past, yeah, that's the thing. You see here, this is where I'm updating the buildings. This is okay. It's not perfect, but it's fine. What is this thing doing, actually? Oh. Oh, so it's actually not doing anything, so I can get rid of it. Fantastic. Get out. You're not even supposed to be here. That's fine. Because that's not going to be the case anymore. What I want to do here... Yeah, you need to get out of here. Get out. Now, Entity Manager. Or... Manager Entity. I need to put these on the interface. I forgot about that. So let me just pick this up. Actually, this isn't supposed to be here. It's supposed to be up here. That's better. I'm gonna share something with you on Discord. It's not GameDev per se, but I am quite proud of how it's turning out since I've never done hand rigging. Ah, you're doing some hand rigging? Interesting. Yeah, I'll go take a look. Give me a second. Are you talking to me? I don't want you here. Get out. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm talking to my code. This code is obsolete and needs to get the heck out. But not you. Not you. You're fine. Discord. Let's see. Did you post it already, Nix? Ah, okay. Sorry about that. Ah, you're doing a thing. It looks cute. Okay, let me... I think I can't open this directly, I don't think. Which is a darn shame, but, you know. Them's the breaks. I'm assuming it's okay to show that to showcase this on stream, right? You can show, yes, okay. Just you know. Ah. Nice. It looks very cute. Just say it on the end because it's for... Ah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. But it looks so cute. It looks very cute. I quite like it. That looks very, very cute. I'm German. I have no idea what rigging is. Going Discord to show head rigging doesn't sound right to me. Rigging is basically the process of, well, in this case, it's a 2D model, but you can actually do that for 3D models too. It's basically assigning bones to parts of your mesh or your, 2D art so that it can, adapt or deform the model based on how you move the bones, basically. That's the rigging. Rigging is the process of setting all of that up, basically. That looks freaking awesome. It does, yeah. You don't want to know the amount of hours? Yeah, I'm assuming, because that didn't look very easy to do at all. Even just from the final result, it did seem like it had a bit of work on that. That is indeed a lot. I do kind of... I can kind of see how much work it would be. Yeah. Simp. I was wondering when fire would show up. Okay, I need this to be here. I should probably... Not sure if I like these names, but as one does. What's the problem? Should be that, right? Okay. Now, here. So first of all, we want to process actions. Then we want to process the locations. And this should go on a different thing, but you know, we'll then manager entities, recalculate actions. So after all of this is said and done, oh right, I do need date time for this. So yeah, I'll need this to be here, like so. Okay. Over here, up here. So, world and region changes. What I mean by that, it would be something like trees growing, flowers growing, you know, all of that. That will go here eventually. Not yet, because we're not doing that yet, but, well, yeah. So, process actions. We check for locations, or we update the location status on this thing. And then after that, we recalculate the actions based on after everything we've done, right? So that does make sense. There you go. Okay. That's cool. Now, let's see if that actually fixes that. Hopefully it does. Where's Godot? There it is. Me que privaste de estas como nós governo completamente na lama. Oh man, it's sad because it's true. Yeah. May I ask what was the main reason for porting the game from Unity to Godot? Yeah, no problem. Basically, after the whole paper install fiasco on 2023, I didn't jive with that decision specifically. I felt, even though they walked it back later, I didn't think that it was a good and healthy decision for the engine overall. So I started looking into alternatives. To be fair, before that happened, so let's just say the whole paper install thing was the straw that broke the camel's back, because there had been other instances that Unity had done a few, let's just say, questionable decisions, but up until then it was questionable decisions that I could overlook or I could excuse away. But after that one, that was just the tipping edge for me. And so eventually I started looking into alternatives, and Godot presented itself as a good alternative because, one, it kept using C#, which is a language that I like to use, and, you know, I like programming in it, and I didn't want to change language. This game is programmed in Godot, in C#. God damn it. This game is programmed in C#, and I did want to keep most of that technology in, right? I didn't want to have to redo everything. And in terms of functionality, Godot is very close in terms of functionality to Unity. In terms of how a scene tree functions, it has its quirks, of course. It's not exactly the same, but in terms of functionality, it is very, very close to what Unity is already doing. So it seemed to be like the best option at the time. And I moved to Godot, and I'm very happy with it. Especially in the UI sense. The UI in Godot is very, very good. I do quite like it. I'm very happy. But yeah, that was basically it. It was the whole paper install kind of thing. That was basically it. Let's see here. Well, there was that, and also I've been slowly pushing away from proprietary tools. That was also a big part of it. I mean, not that I would stop using Unity if that whole debacle had happened, because I was very deep into Unity. I've used Unity for upwards of 10 years or something. I was in Unity pretty deep, right? But Unity also gave me that whole debacle also gave me the confidence to actually look for something that was open source. So, you know, turns out Godot was a match, a pretty good match for me. Marinho, estou lixado com isto tudo. Eleições que não vão mudar nada nem ninguém. E a classe política a pôr as culpas no pro ao lado. Let's go! I love politics. I love Portuguese politics. I have truly given up hope. Don't. That's what they want you to do. It's just... I know what you mean. I know how you feel. Because it kind of feels hopeless. It's always the same people. And they're all just circling back. And it is kind of bad. But don't give up. Don't give up. We're still here. We're gonna try to make this better. Temos de falar de política em português. I mean, we're just speaking about politics in Portuguese because our government just fell through yesterday. So that's why, yeah, we're all upset, I guess, with that. And we gotta vent out somehow. They did that on purpose to try to get the majority of the votes this time. How it was a mess. Ah, man, I don't know anymore. I mean, I would be a bit more excited if I knew that this was going to lead to some actual change, but I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, I'd love to be proven wrong, but... The same people, the same problems, no end in sight for the war in Ukraine, Trump getting crazier by the day. No, I mean, it is true. It's getting crazy, and it seems kind of hopeless sometimes, and things just seem to be circling down the drain. It is true. I am not saying that that's not the case, but don't give up, okay? Don't do it. It's gonna be like, I know it might look bad, and it is probably gonna be bad, but giving up is basically just throwing the towel for the end of time. So don't do that. We gotta fight. We gotta make this. We gotta fight for a better future, okay? I know it sounds very idealistic of me, but just don't give up. Never give up. Like that Japanese video. I wish I could show it on stream. God damn it. Yeah, it's... Let me curl up in my couch and die. Don't do that. I mean, sure, you can take a bit of time and just unplug and not interact. That's okay, right? We all need a bit of healing. Sometimes our mind can't just comprehend all of this stuff, and it's overwhelming. I do understand that, and trust me, I've kept up with politics more than I would like in the recent due to recent events, but don't let that be the thing that breaks you, right? It's gonna pass, and we're gonna try to make it better, okay? The future, we've been through this a bunch of times, and it's bad sometimes, but then we come out the other side, and we're better for it, right? So don't give up. Don't do that. I know I'm not being very eloquent right now, but you know, just you know, trying to open up to it. So don't do that. No curling up on the couch and die. You can curl up on the couch, no dying. Okay, just do not. Even if LMN wins these elections, they'll have the CPI, and more than likely he will be deemed not fit for prime minister. And then what? What was all this for? The sad truth of it all? Basically nothing. It was for spectacle. But I don't know. I just, you know what I would like? I would like for people to stop voting on things just because it was the thing they voted last year. And when I mean last year, I mean 4 years ago, right? I just wish people would go and look and, oh, you know, there's a new thing that promises a better thing for us. So let's vote on that. No, they just keep voting on the same old thing and then they get surprised. Oh, stuff is the same. No way. Really? Thanks, I hate it. But you know, it is what it is, I suppose. What she said. Yeah, that's basically it. That's what I hate the most, actually. People complain, but then they don't vote for something different. They're always voting for the same thing. And then they complain that, oh, things are the same. Yeah. Congrats. I think LMN will pay dearly for this elections. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But I'm not sure we won't end up just as we are right now. I get the feeling that it's just going to be the same old rodeo. Where's the different to vote for? If you see shake, I'm out of here. No, not like that. Holy crap. No, are you kidding me? No. No. Yeah, Livre is pretty good. You know, their programming is pretty solid. You know, it's pretty nice. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's ever gonna get off the ground. I would very much like it for it to be, but I don't know. Depending on if you lean to the left or to the right. Yeah. There is that, yeah. I voted one or the other last time. Don't remember. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you keep voting the same people in, yeah, things are gonna stay the same. It's... Yeah. I mistake those two, sorry. Don't worry. I get that all the time too. People are constantly telling me that they keep on mistaking those two. I voted Livre last time, and I will vote again simply because the guy was the only one that presented a solution to all of this. But I'm positive it was Livre. Yeah, I mean, I do quite like Livre. Okay, I'm gonna be out here and say it. I do quite like Livre. I think they have a good program. I wish they had a bit more votes to get a few more of their program out there. Don't know how that's gonna go. I wish they would increase bit by bit, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, Lop QTO. Welcome. I'm so sorry you got in at a time like this. We were just, you know, Portuguese politics. It's a thing. This is my first time in the chat. I have no clue about the project, but the UI seems very cool. Already love it. Why, thank you. Yeah, I made the UI. So thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah. The game is a bit of a colony sim and an RPG. That's the gist of it. So this is your little village, and you can actually leave the village and go on adventures with a party of people. You know, can go anywhere in the world. Wherever your heart desires. And then you can get into turn-based combat. Like this. And whack people in the head. Yeah. That's it. That's the project. But thank you. Thank you so much for the kind words. I do appreciate it. Bam. Good luck with everything going on over there. I'm trans in America and it's a little scary. Yeah. Especially nowadays. Yeah. I'm really sorry to hear that, Rhiannon. I hope things get better. Yeah, for you. Like you said, though, rest is needed, but always keep on fighting. That's the gist. Yeah. I mean, not going to, in comparison, politics in America right now are actually insane. So I'm really sorry. Our predicament is bad, but it's nowhere close to yours. So, don't mistake it for that. But yeah, politics right now overall in the world at large is pretty rough. But yeah, keeping the chin up and fighting is important. And not even fighting, but just going on normal life, trying to make the best of it, it's important. Look at us, we're voting buddies. Yay. Can't even scroll for more Trump Elon stuff. It just gets surreal. It does get surreal pretty fast. It is true, yeah. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Love cutie. But yeah, okay. I'll take a quick break. Just a few minutes after the ads start. I don't know when they actually start. They usually, whatever. But I will be back in a few minutes after the ads start, yeah. I think about people back then in times like these. If they survived, we can survive too. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it'll be easy. No one said this will ever be easy, but I think we can pull through. It is so surreal. Yeah, it is definitely surreal. Especially, it's happening a lot and way too fast. That's the thing. It's at the speed of light. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, PDX, for the follow. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Okay. Quick break. Just a few minutes, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. See you in a bit. Hey, everybody. I'm here. I'm so down with the amount of stupidity it comes from that fella's mouth, and the comments eat it up. I just move along by now. At some point, yeah, it is kind of... It feels very surreal. We were mentioning that before I paused the stream, but yeah, it does feel kind of surreal. It's true. The ad void. I love that emote. Spin, spin, spin. I love it. We will remember Twitter and Facebook like the cancers that they are in hundreds of years. Oh yeah, and that's the thing. There were no reasons for them to be that way. I don't think. It just slowly got worse and worse because of the people making decisions up there. And you know, eventually they became what they are now. Thank you so much, Night Hunter. Teresa, thank you so much. But yeah, it's definitely, we're definitely in a rough spot right now. I do hope things will get better in the near future, but given how things are, it's going to be a wild ride. These next years are going to be a bit of a wild ride. Hopefully not as wild as I'm expecting it to be. Hopefully it'll die down fairly easily, but we'll see. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, right. I wanted to check for buildings. Let me put up a building. Well, it would be nice if it was morning, though. Okay. Let's put up a building. Here. Here would be nice. Sure, let's put it up there. Okay. I'm gonna clear up the trees. So now, if everything worked correctly, as soon as the space is cleared for the building, builders should go up, and they do. Okay, perfect. So that was part number 1. Where are you going? Why aren't you canceling your pathfinding? But okay, at least that part is actually working now. Yeah, at least this first bit is actually fixed now, which is good. Okay, that's good. Now, second thing to fix. Well, actually, I want to fix this thing about the characters just not stopping to walk midway. It's kind of iffy. Okay, let me just check the if you're moving, I think I know what's happening. Because I'm enqueuing these actions. But well, that's fine. I need to fix that. But the thing is, I want to cancel. I want to cancel the pathfinding. I thought I'd done that, but turns out I didn't, I think. Because if we're moving, if I'm canceling the current action, then I stop. So that is it. Hold on a minute. I do have a cancel current action. Where am I actually setting this up? I like that. Oh, that is what it. Okay. Why are you opening in that way? Okay. Where am I? Okay, cancel all queue actions. Then I clear the action queue. That's fine. But in that case, I need to call this then. Because I'm not... where is it? Cancel queue actions. Cancel. Okay, cancel queue actions. I don't need all queue actions. Could be just cancel queue actions. That's it. Okay. Where am I using this? Just when the target is changed, but... Pensei quando a conversa tem tom de tasca azeiteira. Quando é assim, tens de escrever assim, brosão. Oh, man. Y'all are crazy. I love it. I think I figured it out. So when we change actions up here, yeah, when the activity actions changes, I don't want to clear the action queue. Well, I do want to clear the action queue, but I also want to cancel the current one. So there is the clear here, but there's also the, you know, other thing. Oh, Hasmakar, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I actually didn't get a sound notification. Oh, my headphones were low because I have a small volume thing here. I have a small volume thing here. Apparently, I just pushed it all down. Sorry about that. But yeah, thankfully I got it. I looked at the screen at that time and I got it. Sorry for interrupting your logic flow. Continue. No problem. You're not interrupting my logic flow. It's totally fine. We heard it. Yeah. It was just my phone's. Apparently I just nudged this this little wheel in the back here. Oops. Okay, that should fix things. Hopefully. And also, I want to rename this because I'd rather do it like this. There we go. So everything stays grouped together. That's a bit better. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's try and see if that works. This is the most giggly cube farm I've ever been in. It's a nice change. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah. Hiya, Dustin. Welcome. I hope you're good. Hope things are good. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. Let's put up a building. Anything will do. What am I? Why am I? So I'm assuming that by doing this... Okay, now the builder... Why did he stop there? What? Okay. What? I'm so confused. Why are you... Okay, now I'm thoroughly confused. I'm closing on getting the NPC chat dialogue working on my RPG, then I'll be able to start quests. Ooh, nice. Glad to hear that. That's awesome. What program do you use to draw? In this case, I am using Sprite. For this game, I'm using Sprite. But for anything that isn't pixel art, I use Krita. But I don't use Krita all that much on stream because I'm just doing pixel art. But yeah. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you for that. She is slacking. She pretends she works. Cut her salary. True. Need to cut this guy's salary. Are you kidding me? What are you doing in there? You're supposed to be building, my guy. What are you doing? Boo. Boo. Is canceling the action actually doing that? Because if that's the case, then something is set up badly here. It's here, yeah. So I am queuing actions here. Canceling all actions. Right? Makes sense. So what is the deal then? This is also something that shouldn't be here, by the way, but we'll get to that. So it's not... So if I do this, it's actually fine, but not the other one? Why? That means that the queuing is not happening as it should. And if so, I need to fix that. I'm actually going to fix that before the other one. The other thing I have in my docket. She's transporting, but now if I stop it midway, she should stop on her tracks and come back and start building. But she's not doing that. Why? Why is she not doing that? Well, I know why she's not doing that now, but... Okay, give me a sec. Let's try that again. Is this going to be another case of first compilation hallucination? Is that going to be it? Please don't do that to me. Okay. Perfect. Let's build right here so there's nothing in the way. Okay. I want it to actually be far so I can have the time to... Past 1 hour. So builders should be going up now. Wait, who is the builder? Oh, this is the builder. Okay, never mind. Okay, so builder is going up back and forth. That's cool. That's cute and all. Okay, go back. Now I stop it midway. And he's coming back and doing the thing. I hate it when this happens because I don't know if it's a specific bug that I only caught once or if it's just an hallucination from the compilation and I don't know. Gonna test it again, I guess. Do you want it to be an hallucination? I mean, at a certain level, yes, because that means that the code is fine. It's just that the compilation is not just doing some wacky shenanigans. Hi, Adoru. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I'd much rather it be an hallucination. But the thing is, at a certain point, it gets to a level where it's just, is it an hallucination? Was it an hallucination? Can I trust it not to be an hallucination? I don't know. I don't know any of those things. Okay, let's see. Build the thing, my guy. I don't know why he's stopping there. That is actually... Okay. Okay. Now, I'm gonna pause it midway. He should come back and start working on it. Cool. That's cool. Now, the only thing that I want to fix is, why is he stopping here and then going up here? That doesn't make any sense. Is this thing getting called more than once? Is that what's happening here? Because if that's so, then that shouldn't be it. Because he does an animation. It's not just him walking. He's actually doing an animation. Okay. Work activity ID. I want just the builder. I want to see what's actually happening here. Because this is all very weird. Extremely weird, actually. Okay. None of that. We've already gone way past that point. Okay, let's build a house. Now, here's the thing. New activity action. Idle. Old activity action is idle. Okay, that's fine. That's not going to do anything, but sure, whatever. I mean, do I queue something if it's idle? I'm assuming no, right? If it's idle, I just... No, wait, but that's fine. Yeah, that I just move over to the position where I work at. That's okay. That's fine, actually. Sure. Now, I'm assuming that eventually leaves your system, right? That action eventually goes away. Because if I pass another hour, what's in my queue? What's in my action queue? Nothing. What's my current action? No, but I need my current action. Where is it? It's null, so there's nothing going on here, which is as it should be. New action. Wait, new action is null. What? Oh, okay, okay. Holy crap, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Probably should put something here, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, just keep on going then. Okay. So, from null to construction. Okay. What is my queue looking at? What's my queue right now? Nothing. And my current action should also be nothing, right? Oh no, because it's gonna... Since it's going to be the same thing here, I just lined up a movement action. So my current action would... No, it's still null. But I... Okay. That's fine. So now we want to enqueue the actions, and it's going to be deliver to construction. So I need to move here, then pick up goods, oh, this is all fine. It's still very... And then I go to the building. And drop them off. So that's my action queue now. That's fine. What the heck was that? Let me just run that again. Secret way to fix null errors. Object null equals false. Hi, Akago. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I'm actually very curious about all of this. Why is it doing that? It wasn't supposed to do that. That's fine. Action queue. Okay, actually, let me just... can I add anyone here? Action current, I think? Yeah. So, action current is null now. That's fine. Keep it up. Because that's not going to change. Now, pass an hour. Cancel my actions. New action is null. Old action was idle. That's fine. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I can do this slightly differently to avoid this second null assignment. But I'll fix that in a bit. But that's not part of the problem as is. Okay. I don't want that. What I want is deliver to construction. Current action is null. That's fine. Now, I'm going to cancel my actions. Nothing is happening, so technically should be fine. Now, my action queue... I'm going to add those 4 items. That's all fine. That's fine. And then activity action start. That's also fine. All that is fine until now. That's cool. Now, he's still doing it. Okay, hold on. I'll need to do... Okay, he's enqueuing that again, but that's fine. Because after the first one, I think he's actually doing stuff correctly. He's going to the places correctly and doing stuff as he should. Yeah. What gives then? Why is he doing that thing at first? Yeah, this is fine now. This is all fine. The problem is he's doing some wacky stuff right at the beginning. What is that? Okay, let's actually improve this a little bit then. Since I can figure out what it is right now, I'll have to check that a little bit. Let's go over to our process. That's the thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's do something. Get me activity action. Here. We're gonna need a few things. Not a few things, but just okay. You can stop that. Let's do cool. Completed. Complete. Completed is fine. Okay. Do that. And we technically don't need. I mean, we can return the. Yeah, we can just do that. It's fine. Not sure if we need that though, but you know, for what it's worth, it's okay. Let's fix all of these. I mean, we can return the thing. Yeah. Hiya, B&Bit. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. We will need this. So. On start, of course, completed false. It is true, and we're just gonna return. That's it. That's the whole thing. We're gonna just do that for everything. Probably should. Yeah, I could do this slightly differently. Yeah, actually, I can do this slightly differently. I just realized. To avoid having to copy all this code. But that's gonna be real bad for other things. Because then checking will be a little bit harder. That is true. But I did want to. I did want to avoid repeating code. Okay, we'll keep it like this for now. Not even sure if we need that. Let's just go one at a time. I'll put it. Need to do this for everything. Fantastic. They'll get done after a while. It's fine. I need to put that here and here too. Okay. Let's save everything actually. Okay. Now, by doing that, I can actually not set it to null. Over here on the thing. We don't even have to check for this. So if the action is not completed, then we just continue. But if it is complete, because we just need to process, and it'll set its completion stage here, right? And then we just set it here. So we never have to set it to null, basically, which is what was causing a bit of a hassle back there. So that'll improve things for a bit, but it's still not going to fix that other problem, that other pathfinding problem. So I need to know exactly what's going on with that. Let's run this again. And then we'll see. Why is it going? It went this way now. What the heck was that? Why did he go here? I am so confused. But it is kind of working. It's just like, why does he stop there? Let's build another one. Put up another one for building. It's actually getting that instead of the warehouse. But then, second time, he actually goes to the warehouse. I have a sneaking suspicion. I have a very sneaky suspicion that it's setting the action twice. So it's trying to cancel it here. Because it feels like the action is getting canceled midway. Why? That's what I need to figure out. Okay, let's do a quick run and see what comes up. Okay. It's actually a very nice place to put a house, actually. Okay. Okay, that makes sense, but I don't have anything on my queue, right? There's nothing in the queue. So this hardly matters. First things, it hardly matters. Now, here's the thing that's gonna happen. I'm gonna pass another hour. Now, this is the time where actually things start to go a little off the handle. Gotta do that. That's fine. So this is gonna happen, and that's okay, right? Why is this getting called again? Wait, did this get called twice, or am I dreaming? I thought I clicked it. No, it is definitely... Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay. I was a bit, yeah, because I didn't set this to stop distance just for the builder. Thank you. But now now my setup is gone. Boo. Okay, I'll have to try that again. What a horrible place to build stuff. There's so many trees. I'll need to get rid of them. Yeah, not a single spot is actually free. Holy crap, that's a lot of trees. Okay. Guess we'll just go one at a time then. Okay. That's fine. Wait, why did you change your action? Oh, okay. Never mind. Sure. That's fine. Because that's the schedule happening. And that's okay. That's fine. Man, what a horrible seed that was. Okay, clear it up fast, please. I am begging. Okay, I think it's done. Oh, he's already doing it. Dang it. Yeah, that's the problem with having a map like this. I wasn't aware exactly, because there's no visual cues yet. I'm going just by visual cues, or from the idea that I have in my head, but you know, it's not always accurate. Okay, let's do here. You should be able to build straight away, right? Still says it's idle, but you know, as one does, I suppose. That shouldn't be the case though, but whatever. Okay, go. That's fine. Okay, now. Past the hour. Okay, so I should, yeah, new action is delivered to construction and from idle. That is fine. I didn't see what happened. Yeah, but he's not going there. He's not going to the warehouse. Something is definitely up. He is definitely not going to the warehouse the first time. Why? I'm so confused. Because he's doing the pathing correctly from the first time onwards. So it's during the setup. Something is wrong with the setup. Deliver. Here we go. Deliver to construction is right here. Because this is fine. So this part isn't even the one that's wrong. What is it? What is changing this? Midway. Okay, actually, here's what we're gonna do. I want to see exactly the play animation. Why is the pathing getting done like that? It is finishing before it should. Something is definitely up. It's gotta be one of these two, right? One of these two has to be it. We're gonna find out exactly what the problem is. Just the builder. Apparently the builder is the one where that's happening. This might be a widespread thing, but so far the builder is the only one who's doing it, so I don't know what the heck is up with that. Let's test it again. It's a lot of forest. That's pretty bad, but okay. We can work with this, I think. At least it's not as dense as that other one. Good lord. That was actually insane. Okay, here's the perfect spot, actually. Plop. It's all fine, though. Okay, yeah, because the builder is still here. Past 1 hour. 2 actions cancel, but the action queue has got nothing in it. Count is 0. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Canceling. Getting the actions in. That's totally fine. Why is cancel current action? Oh. Okay, I figured it out. Okay, never mind. Oh man. Okay, I figured it out. I feel so dumb right now. Okay. Where is it? Here we go. I mean, you can only set this to true if the current action is not null. Because if the action is null, then this will never be set to false. And so it'll cancel the first action that comes up. God. That was so dumb. Okay. Because that's the thing. So when I set someone to do something, you know, or rather, I cancel the current action. But if there's nothing going on, this will never get uncancelled, right? It'll stay like this until the next action comes along. But this should only happen if you actually have an action to cancel. If not, then you shouldn't do this. Oh man. Boo. I hate it. Janusha Manusha. I'm out of here. Thanks for the stream. Have a nice weekend. Thank you so much, Nex. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. And hopefully we'll talk next week. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here today. Enjoy your day and your weekend. Oh gosh. I feel very silly right now. Good lord. Okay. Hopefully now that won't happen anymore. Okay. Builder, please. They're actually overlapping one. Okay. It's fixed. It's fixed. Later, primas. Okay. I feel very silly with that, but okay, that's fine. Okay, here's the next one on the docket, right? Here's the thing. I'm gonna start over. So you'll see that when I place a building, the builder doesn't get activated straight away. Like the builder is currently idle. He doesn't have anything to do. So if I place a building, I'd expect that, since he has nothing to do, suddenly he has a job to do. He has to build this building that I just placed. So he should, take action straight away. But it's not happening. It's only happening in the next hour. After I pass the hour, then it realizes that there's a building to build, and then that's what they're doing. So yeah, I want to fix that, basically. I want them to take action immediately after, or immediately when things happen. Right. She's Team Frog. She's not one of us. You've been warned. Frog, this can't be. The frog is very cute, okay? And the frog is green. And you can pry the green frog from my cold, dead hands, okay? I don't care what y'all say. The frog is the cutest. And it's green. Besides being cute, they're all cute, but the frog is green, so the frog wins by default. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, but that's just it. I'm sorry. I'm here for Frog. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. Blasphemy. No, it is not blasphemy. I don't care. I don't care what you all say. The frog is cute and it's green, so it wins by default. It's nice when I add 22 new files to a project and only one new to do. That is very nice. I wish I was like that. For me, it's the opposite. I add one new file and 22 new to-dos. Actually, that's a good thing. I'm actually curious. How many to-dos am I at right now? Oh boy. Okay. Let's close that. We don't need to see that. Oh man. Hi Aaron. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How's the project going? Oh, Potato! Thank you so much for that gift sub. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh man. Zeddy Zeke. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, I get all of these breakpoints out of here. They make me feel dumb. Get it out. I'm good. Project is really close to being playable. Ooh, that's very nice. Yeah. But I'm maybe taking a little break to set up a 7 days to die server. Ah, all right. Makes sense. How are you? Doing good. I've actually fixed a few errors now. And yeah, characters are just, doing their thing. Just, getting started with the building and such. It's good. We're actually making some good progress. It's nice. And now, characters are all about. They're busy. They're in their busy work stage. And yeah, you can actually see the builders now, progressing on the building. It's not very enticing because, there's no animations and the buildings just plop up from whole cloth. But yeah, it hopefully eventually I'll spice it up with a few animations and stuff. But right now I just want the thing to work, and it's working, which is very exciting. Look at them doing things wonderful. Yeah. It's pretty nice. I'm going to fix a few things now because, you know, the builders stop after they build a thing, right? But if I place down a building, they don't activate straight away. They wait. If I need to pass an hour before they actually go through and, you know, get started on building the next one. When, you know, they're idle, they should just start building straight away. So I'm going to fix that now. Yeah. Actually, I did also another thing, which is they actually now stop walking towards an objective if they have a new one. So they no longer... Previously, if the character was walking this way, they would walk all the way here and then they'd stop here and then be like, oh yeah, I have a new thing to do over yonder. And then they'd go all the way back. So now they're a little bit more intelligent. If an hour passes, they go like, well, stop what you're doing. Go back to the new thing. So, you know, small stuff to just make them seem a bit more, you know, intelligent and stuff. It's nice. Slowly getting somewhere, slowly almost looking like an actual village with things happening and characters just going about in their lives, which is cute. It's nice. It's cool. But yeah, I do need to fix that whole thing of them not going into action straight away. Let me just check something. Where's my code? Where did my code go? Did I close it? Oh, there it is. What the heck? So here's the thing. Buildings do have events for stuff like my resources have been delivered, my state has changed, you know, stuff like that. But I don't think I have an event for a building has been placed. Do I? Maybe I do. I think I do. Give me a second. I do have one for state changed. But I don't think I have one for... Oh no, I do have a building placed. There it is. Okay. So I do have a building placed thing. Which is fine. All I need to do now is capture this event somewhere and tell characters, specifically builders, that there's a new building block, which will also solve my other problem, which is if you change the priority of a building midway, they don't change that. And I need to make that happen, basically. Okay, ads are going to start real soon. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back and fix this, hopefully. And hopefully not go around for half an hour thinking that, you know, things are working fine when they're not. And, you know, actually testing for nulls. That'd be nice for a change. Oh, man. But yeah, I do need to set up a way for me to do that. I did start that, but I never got too far into it. Because I do already have a system prepared for those sorts of things, but... yeah. Okay, where's my builder? There. Okay. Is building place an event here? Yes. It's an event that locations, you know, give out when a new building is placed on a location, basically. Why is it bullable? I'm confused. How do you mean? Nullable? Ah, that's a different thing. That was for a different thing. I wasn't talking about the building placed. No, that was a different thing. I was talking about the previous error that I was fixing. That I was not checking for null and then, yeah. That was different. Okay. I will take a quick break and I will be back in a bit and then I'll catch up with chat and, you know, do all of those things. So stay right there and I will be right back. Hey everybody. Sorry, I took a little longer than I thought I would, but I'm back now. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, let me just catch up with chat a little bit. Okay. How do you manage unit tests for C# classes? I don't have a lot of them, but I do have a few tests for this project particularly. I created a project just for it. And I have all my tests here in these two classes. It's been a while since I set these up, but it's basically just like your any other C# tests. You can then just run them from here somewhere. Here we go. Tests. There you go. Those are all the tests, and then I can run them from here. It's basically your run-of-the-mill unit testing setup, I think. I didn't do anything specific because it was Godot. It was just your normal way of setting up tests. Now, for Godot stuff, that's a bit trickier. If you mean unit tests for Godot stuff, I don't know yet. I'll have to check up on that. Still a bit stomped in the brain. That's okay. That's okay. So there's this building placed invoke. How can an event be nullable? Or it makes sense that they can be null in context. I'm confused. I've never seen an event be nullable when we can try to invoke it. Is this a C# thing? No. I don't know if events can be nullable, but that's not a case. That's not a thing in this case. It's just it just exists and it is there, and yeah, it's carried over. So I don't think it is nullable, actually. I don't know. It could be wrong, but you know, it's just like this. I mean, to be fair, this can be null if there's nothing attached to it. So if there's nothing attached to this event, you need to put this there. Because if it's got nothing registered to it, it will be null. So you gotta be careful with that. Oh, Oneric Diver. I almost said driver. Oneric Diver. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. What does it mean? Oh, the question mark? Is that what you're asking? So the question mark is basically a shorthand for if building, or rather, if building placed different from null, then building placed, I should say, placed invoke this. It's basically a shorthand for this. This line and this line basically do the same thing. For me, it's always just nullable. I mean, that's fair. But yeah, you can, it's null propagation. There it is. It says right there. This thing is called a null propagation operator. Because, yeah, Writer does that automatically. You can actually convert it. And then it just converts it into this. I thought you just weren't sure what you named it. I mean, that too, but yeah, it's a null null propagation thing operator. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. I do have a building placed, and also it's not just a building placed. That's the thing. It's when buildings are placed and when their priorities change. Those two are very important. Wait, so you mean if it has no listeners attached to it? I've never seen a nullable event in my life before. Yeah, if no events or if nothing is attached to this event, it will be null. Yes. That's so strange. I mean, it's been like this for a long time, so I just never questioned it. GDScript could use this. I get tired of casting it to a type and then doing if this object different from null. Yeah. Because you can, what do you call it? You can queue these up. So you could do, I don't know, something like this. Building instance. This is not going to be, you know, stuff like this. Right? And I mean, it's going to do this because it doesn't. But you can check if this is null. If not, then call this. But if this is null, then do not call whatever is here, right? So, yeah. You can just queue them up. Just it's pretty nice for some things. Yeah. I mean, I just use PHP, so that's that. If an event has no listeners, then just nothing happens, you know? But to make it nullable when it doesn't have any listeners, this is revolutionary. I mean, you know, I've always used it this way, and you know, I never used this in other languages, not even C++. So you know, I never just questioned it. I just, you know, it's been like this since forever. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see here. I do need... There is a building placed. And there's also a priority changed. I do have a setup here because I tried... Just give me a second. I wasn't sure if I had any other changes. That's why I was doing that. Thank you for explaining. That was my gift for the gift sub to Prodigy. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. You don't need to gift sub. It's totally fine. I can just explain and you don't have to gift sub. I do appreciate it though, but you know, you don't have to gift sub every time I just answer a question. It's totally fine. I can answer no problem. I said casting to a type, but that's not what I meant. Nobody paid attention to that. Oh no, I did get what you meant. Yes. That's not casting to a type, but I did get what you meant. Yes. I guess because I like the guy and you. Don't worry about it. I know. Okay. But you know, just letting you know. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Okay, let's see here. Because this gets fired a few times. But the problem is I need a way to listen to this. Which is a bit of a problem because I need to catch these somewhere so that the builder knows exactly what's happening. I have set up a system. Where is it? Where's my builder? Building. Oh no, this is the activity, the action. I want the activity logic. Here we go. Let's put that in. So here's the thing. I do have this. I call this activity change triggers, but you know, it's not a good name. But besides that, so this would be the kinds of things that could make a character change their current activity. So for example, if a building was placed, that would be a trigger to change. If a construction state changed, also would be stage changed, also that. Construction priority changed, also that. So, you know, there's a few things here. In this case though, I have set this up to, you know, to all the things that buildings can change. So if they're placed, if they're changed, if the state changed, if the priority is changed, you know, a bunch of that. But I think the problem is I think this is not being used in the correct spot. Because this thing right here, yeah, this should update thing. Not perfect, this thing. Definitely not perfect. Because I don't think this is even used anywhere decently. Right, there's this update activities thing. Where is this? This is in the location manager. But this is on the construction state changed. And then I change everything from the population specifically. I mean, that would be fine. Wait, why is this not getting called, actually? Interesting. Why is it doing that? I could do this slightly differently, but okay, let me see if this actually gets brought up. Because if it does, then there's another problem with this. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's actually really not good. Because that's not... Give me a second. First of all, this shouldn't be the thing, but okay. Are you... Okay. Get me... Not you, but the entity manager. Right. Because there is this. Which, to be fair... Am I doing that here? No, I'm just... I'm recalculating no matter what. To be fair, gifting a sub gives me the right to spam your chat with random facts generated with ChatGPT. With that in mind, did you know honey never spoils? Yeah, it's actually pretty amazing. Yeah. Archaeologists have found pots of honey in ancient Egyptian tombs that are over 3,000 years old and still edible. Yes. It's actually incredible. Honey is amazing. I do like honey. There was a time where I actually didn't like honey very much. But I don't know. Eventually, I just grew past that. And now I really like honey. Especially with tea. Did you know that the only reason we discovered salt is because someone licked a big rock and thought, tasty. Really? I mean, the history of the world, a friend of mine said this once, and, you know, I tend to agree. A friend of mine said that humanity, or rather, the food that we consume, right? Or humanity has lived, so long as it has lived, the search for food was basically people eating stuff and eventually figuring out which ones didn't kill them. Right? That's it. That's this. The story of food is, let's try that out. Did it kill us? No. Then I guess we can continue eating it. Yeah. Oh, hiya, Dirk Lover. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Akane. Oh, this fish puffs up. Must be tasty. I don't know about that one. It puffs up. It has more fish for us to eat. Let's do it. And then, yeah, and then we all know how that went. I should do this though, but oh, I am getting right. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Pax Flora, welcome. These almonds are bitter. So much better than those normal tasting ones. Yeah. What of these strange dangling tubes beneath this cow? Jeremy, I do think an experiment is in order. Oh, God. Oh, man. Not to mention all the different shrooms. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Told ChatGPT to give me the most random out of nowhere fact. I think I'm done with ChatGPT. Wombat poop is cube shaped. What? That is actually insane. I did not know that. Is that true? I don't know if I should look that up though. That seems like a dangerous thing to look up. Look it up. It actually is a cube. It gives okay. Let's see. I can't believe I'm typing this on. But I must do it for science. Huh. All right. Well, there you go. I did not know that was a thing. Okay. Well, there it is. That is very wild. That is true. It's very out of nowhere. Yeah. It's like mud breaks or something. Yeah, it I don't know. It's weird. No, but I'll never look at feces. That's okay. You don't need to look it up if you don't want to. It's fine. But I was kind of curious and yeah. It's I don't know. It's like a small little brick. Best thing is I only looked it up because I don't know what a wombat is. Ah, okay, yeah. They are very cute. Etiquette. Maybe I should just put this up on the entity manager thing. But to be fair, I guess I could just do that, you know, because this code is basically just this, but changed. So, well, I don't have access to it because this is private. Should it be private? Maybe it should. Okay, I'm gonna keep this here. Then we'll see. There. But I am going to... Yeah. There. That should do. I just keep adding to-dos. To-dos are just happening all over the place. A wombat is the monster from Star Wars that scars Luke's face. Yeah, they do adapt wombats in fantasy quite often, But the normal wombats are very, very cute. And they're not scary at all. I don't even think they're feral or anything. I might be wrong on that. I haven't looked it up, but yeah, I think wombats are just very, you know, very chill animals from what I've seen. Okay, I want to see if this actually gets called. Let me, because I was doing that, but then I completely lost track. Let's see. I want to see if this gets called, because if this does get called, then I have other problems. Let's see. Okay, let's place a building somewhere. Oh, but that really sucks. This place is actually terrible. Okay, hold on. Let me let me redo that. Okay, this map seems a bit better. Can I build a house somewhere without cutting trees? I can. Perfect. Okay. Place that. So we are here. Okay. Building was placed. Yes. What is this doing? So what is activity? Wood cutting. Building. There we go. Okay. So a building was placed. Okay. So our entity should get updated with a new action. What idle? What do you mean idle? Oh, I think I know what's going on. I looked for wombat pictures and saw an article about an influencer who enraged Australia by snatching a baby wombat from its mom. What? That is horrible. Why would you do that? Best thing is, if I translate wombat to my native language, it just translates to bear with pockets, basically. That's cute. Did you migrate to Godot 4.4? Yes. I am using 4.4 right now. I migrated pretty close into to when it actually released. Yeah. Hi, Ling Ling. Welcome, welcome. Any headaches with using C# and Godot, or is it seamless? To my, for my experience, it has been pretty seamless. Yeah, I just, you know, downloaded the C# the .NET version and booted it up. Worked seamlessly so far. No problems whatsoever. There are a few issues sometimes with what I call compilation hallucination, where it sometimes compiles, but then it does a few wacky things when you run it first, and then you have to run it again. But yeah, other than that, fine as dandy. Fine and dandy. It's just, it runs without issue. It's very nice to work with. Pretty cool. Yeah. Holy crap, in response to that incident, the Australian Prime Minister made a statement including, I suggest that this so-called influencer try another Australian animal, snatch a baby crocodile and see what happens. Holy crap, that is brutal. Dang. Okay, always dread those updates because you never know. Yeah, that is something, yeah. Sometimes you do need to be careful with that. But I just do what oops, sorry about that. I bumped the mic again. I usually just commit before doing the update, and then I just go in, guns blazing. And so far, no problems at all. I mean, the worst update I've had was from 4.2 to 4.3 because of the whole new tile map system. I had to adapt a few things so that it would work again. 4.3 to 4.4 was basically seamless. Didn't have any problems at all. Yeah. I've been spending some writing within a JSON parser and optimizing it. That's about my week. What about you? Well, trying to get the villagers going about, and they're actually going about their life. Yeah. So now you can see that they're actually doing things. And if I place stuff here, the builder will actually go here to the warehouse, gonna get the materials, get them over to the building, and then they'll start building it. And there you go, yeah. And you'll see that the woodcutter has been passing a few times, and trees are actually disappearing now. So the world is actually getting changed over time, you know, which wasn't happening previously before. But yeah, now you actually cut trees and stuff. The world is alive. Yeah, kind of feels more alive now. It's actually funny when you pass several hours at once, you just see trees disappearing everywhere. It's kind of funny. Yeah, trees just start disappearing left and right. And suddenly there's a small circle around your forester. Kind of like that. Yeah. It's very funny. But yeah, that was it. Just slowly getting more stuff done and getting the villagers to actually, you know, get stuff done, basically. Just so the village can feel more alive a little bit. I optimized my JSON parser from 30% of the time spent on decoding bytes to UTF-8 chars to the decoding taking 71%. So my code CPU cycles dropped significantly. Ooh, that's really nice. Yeah. Really neat. Whole map changes now. Yeah. And actually a good byproduct of what I've been doing is that you can't see it because I don't have the villagers walking around in villages yet. But you'll see if I visit a friendly village, they also have woodcutters, and you'll see the same thing happening there. Yeah. You see? All villages that I visit, the trees are all getting snapped up now. There's large chunks of forest that just don't exist anymore. I wish I had a friend in a forested area. Let's see if this is a friendly settlement. Oh no, it's an enemy one. What about this one? Oh, this one's friendly. Okay. Yeah, you'll see there's a bit of a somewhat roundish shaped hole around the forester, basically. But yeah, so the simulation is running underneath. It's just not the characters aren't running about, but the simulation is still running, you know. Do you plan on starting another project anytime soon? Not anytime soon, no. I foresee that this project is going to take quite a bit of me in terms of time. Don't know exactly when this is going to end. It's not going to end anytime soon. I am a bit more optimistic as to how fast I can get a demo out. But in terms of actually finishing and putting everything in that I wanted to, not looking anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. No. I do have a bunch of projects that I want to make, but I actually want to finish this one and get it out there and then think about new projects if it comes to that. Yeah. Because I don't know, depending on what happens with this project, I might have to rethink my strategy. We'll see. Do you have a forest/tree regrowth system of sorts? Not yet, but I do want to add a bit of what I call, well, world simulation, as in, you know, characters are cutting trees, but there should also be trees growing naturally, you know. But I haven't done that yet. That's not done yet. But that is in the cards, yes. Having a whole world simulation where, you know, you can either let the world get forested again, you know, the trees growing naturally, or you can actually plant them yourself if you want to. I don't have that yet, but those two are planned. Both the tree planter and the world regrowing naturally. Yeah. World simulation, every blade of grass accounted for. Every single one. Don't leave a single one out. It's true. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I mean, I do have bold ambitions for the project. I do know that. I am being a bit overambitious, I think, sometimes. But seeing it actually running gives me a bit of hope that I can actually pull this off with a bit more time. Because I took a lot of time to get the systems running, it's true. But now that I've got the systems a bit stable, I can actually add stuff in pretty quickly. Or rather, I will in a few months, because I'm still debugging a lot of things. I'm at that phase where it's sturdy enough for me to add new things, but not sturdy enough because I have a few bugs that I need to squash before I actually get started with new things. But I'm close, very close to that moment. Yes. Would you be willing to do some learn game dev with me type of video someday? I would love to do that. Right now, I don't think that's in the cards anytime soon, because I need to finish this. The sad reality is this project is my last hoorah before I try to get another job. And if this doesn't work, then I'll just have to get another job. I don't know how what's gonna happen. We'll see. It very much depends on this, but I don't want to take my focus away from this. Unless something comes up that I just can't refuse, or it's like a big opportunity, right? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Derek Glover. Thank you. Hey, John P. Thank you. Thank you so much. You don't need another job. This will work. I do hope so. I am very excited about the project, and I do hope it does gain traction a little bit. But I am under no pretense that this is in the bag, so to speak. I am still a bit fearful as to if this will actually work out. I am excited about it, and I do hope the project does well, but I don't want to, take that for granted, basically. Yeah. Have you considered finding other contributors to the project, or are you wanting to be pure solo? For now, I mean, I do have one contributor lined up in terms of music and audio. But I don't, as for other types of contributions, for now, nothing planned. Maybe in the future, yeah. But for now, nothing planned so far. Yeah. How about coaching style? For money, of course. I mean, I could do that, maybe, possibly. I mean, I'll never discard anything, but I don't know. We'll see. It would have to be something that would take me away from the project, and I don't know. I kind of like this project, but if it brought in, decent money or anything, I could see that as being a possibility. But I don't know. We'll see. It very much depends on what's gonna happen. I pray that our indie games all find enough success to enable us to make more indie games. Yes, 100%, 200% actually. I'm limited in my social energy today, so I will just water the dev. That's totally okay. I do appreciate it, though. Hiya, Dirk Lover. Welcome. Jay, chat, nice weekend for everyone. See you next week. See you next week, Fire. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Have a great rest of your day, and have a great weekend. Yeah, I hope you have a nice, relaxing weekend. And hopefully I'll see you next week. Yeah. Fill it up again. It's getting a little bit empty. The water mug. Water mug demands sacrifice. It needs water. But yeah, like, I am excited about the project. I do hope it succeeds, of course, but I have been in projects that I thought were in the bag before, and then it all came crashing down. So I want to be optimistic but grounded. Let's say it like that. That's basically my my whole way of looking at things. My state of mind, so to speak. One thing I feel strongly is that success doesn't always need to be all at once. No, that is true. Yeah. Depending on your depending on the conditions that you're in, yeah. If you have success in, let's just say, batches or in waves, for example, yeah, that could be a thing. But that depends a lot. Because, for example, if you are launching a game and you need that game to be successful to, you know, pay your rent and stuff, yeah, coming in waves is fine, but you do need that bit at first, right? I'm not saying this is my case, mind you. I'm just throwing that out there. Because I do have a bit saved up specifically to embark on this project, right? I did save up a bit while I was working, you know, throughout these years, so I'm okay. I would be fine with success in waves, to be fair. We'll see. I mean, so long as I could reasonably sustain myself to make the next project, or even to keep working on this one to add more features to it over time, right? That'd be cool. I would quite like that. But we'll see. But I do agree, Kago. I hope our indie games all find enough success to enable us to make more indie games. I do like that message. That message is very good. And I wholeheartedly agree. Yes. It's getting dark all of a sudden. Just like in the game. But in the game, I can just do this and suddenly it's daytime again. Fantastic. Back here. I want to test out something. Fine, I'll solve all our problems. I'll buy 2,500 lottery tickets. Oh god. Imagine doing that in real life. Oh god, can you imagine? I mean, surely someone has been crazy enough to do that. I can imagine it. For sure, yeah. So Moldy's gonna trip balls somewhere out there. True. Don't you have a hydrate cooldown, or is it that short? I think it's 5 minutes. I do think it's 5 minutes, the hydrate cooldown. Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm talking about fast forward the sun cycle in real life. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, it is true. Like, why did the sun come up so fast? You know, it's just like click, and then it just happens. Can you imagine? That'd be insane. I only want to learn GameDev to make some of my own ideas for myself, and then just upgrade and enjoy that instead of suffering in games like League of Legends. Well, yeah. Games like League of Legends do have you in a tight chokehold if you let them. So a big part of, you know, starting up with your hobbies, and I mean this for anything. It could be game dev. It could be, I don't know, carpentry, painting things, you know, making art, for example. It all depends. Sometimes it's hard to leave those chokeholds. It is true. Especially if you're playing with buddies, right? Buddies also always grab you and, you know, just one more. It's hard. It's hard to do that. I've been in that position and it's hard. Wait, you know the mega rich? Why don't they buy hundreds and thousands of lottery tickets? If the pot is big enough, they'll still profit. I think that's called the stock market. I think that's it. They do buy lottery tickets. It's just not the lottery tickets you and I are accustomed to. I wrote a decent sized story a few years ago out of nowhere. And I want to make it into a game. That is interesting. Yeah, you should definitely do that. Yeah. My only buddy that plays League of Legends is by hand. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, you can definitely cut a bit of time from League, for example, and go with GameDev instead. Yeah. I invented the stock market. Yes, yes, you did. Amazing. I enjoy misclicking so many times. That's okay. I totally got the message. It's totally fine. But yeah, if you've got no one to, enjoy League of Legends with, then it's easier to, stop and do something else. You just gotta have the will to stop League of Legends, which sometimes, depending on your state of mind, might not be that easy. That's why I'm here. Well, good. Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're, trying to get into a new thing. It's always cool. Okay. Moment of truth. Bam. It's not doing it. Ah, right. Okay. I forgot that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let me just check something. When I am placing a building, okay, I'm adding it directly. So that's good. That's fine. So I am adding it. I am invoking this after adding it. So why is it not finding it? That is weird. What is it doing? Let me go here. Location manager. Okay. Why are you not finding the new building that I've just placed? That's what I want to figure out. Oh, also, I only want this to stop if a builder, because that's what's happening. The builder mind is not getting it. I don't know why. Let's figure out. Let's figure out why. Do I have a place to put a house? Ah, I think I can place a house over there. Bam. Okay. Now, I have a new building. Yeah, building placed. So let's see. Okay. Power is fine. Okay. So why are you not finding it? Let's see. It should be in resource delivery. Oh, I see what's happening here. I think I see what's happening. Hold on. I think I know why it's not happening. Because if I remember correctly, let me see here. This last building that I put in, it's in base preparation, but technically the base has already been prepared. So it should have jumped immediately to resource delivery. So that's what's happening. So that's why it wasn't working. Okay. Right. Okay. I need to, if I place a building and I don't need to do anything on the ground, it should just move to resource delivery straight away. Let's do that. I place a building, when I place a building, it needs to be here. When I create a new building instance, that's it. When I create a new building instance, that's all fine. But I'm setting the state here. But I need to figure out if this state is the correct one. Because if it is, if the ground is clear, then it should just jump directly to, from base preparation to delivery of items. Right. Okay. Oh, ads are actually starting in a few seconds. So I will take a break during the ads, and when I come back, hopefully I'll fix this. Shouldn't be too difficult. I do need to add stuff to this though, because I need the terrain information to this. Thank you so much, Dirk Lover. I also need to turn on the lights. It got dark real fast. But yeah, that should be the problem. Hopefully after that we can just fix that. Yeah. I redeemed 500 spell components to turn off the lights. Yeah, I don't know. It got dark pretty fast. But that's okay. We'll just turn on the lights and that should be enough. It's actually kind of interesting because it's actually lighter now than it would be at this hour a few months ago. Or even a month ago. A month ago at this hour, it would be super dark. I heard that a lot. All right, everybody. I'll take a quick break and I will see you in a few minutes. So don't go anywhere. Hey everyone. I am here. Okay. I demand you drink off-screen drinking for the win. Thank you so much, Potato. Cheers. All right, let's get this thing fixed then. I do need, let me see here. Because there is one slight problem with this. I will need the information about the terrain, which I do not have right now. So, yeah. Pretty much. That's the thing. Okay. Let's see here. Am I actually checking? Oh, that's right. Hold on. I don't check that here. I probably should, though. Where am I doing that? Ah, that's right. I do it right here. Yeah. No, wait. This is the delivery of resources. How do I... Hold on. No. It has to be this one. Or rather, it's the transition. I need the place where I set these up. Here it is. Where is this? Ah, okay. I'm doing it straight here, which I probably shouldn't. I need to put this over on construction, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let me move this code then. Let's get this code out of here and actually put into the building. Or to the construction stage, basically. But to do this, I will need... okay, let's do a thing first. Falinaire! Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Off-screen drinking? Drunk programming stream? I mean, no, not drunk, because it's water. I can't get drunk with water. I can get water poisoning if I drink too much, but I don't drink that much. I do drink a lot of water, but not up to that level, basically. Let's see here. Hiya, Faliner. Welcome, welcome. When drunk, coding, just remember not to cross the Balmer Peak. Yeah, careful with that. Always good to find more dev streamers. Yeah, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. We out here just devin. We're devin all the time. I hate this name, but I'm gonna keep it that way. Check base preparation. Sure. Because it shouldn't even be here, I don't think. I mean, it should be. No, I'm just... Yeah, it should be here. It should be here. I don't know exactly what this needs, so we'll keep it like this. Get this out. Create the method. I need... okay. Go. Need to put this here. Okay. Now we paste this whole code right here. Now, We are in the construction already, so we just need to check for state. This is not continue. This is return. What should I return, actually? If the base is already... If we're not in that stage anymore, and we're checking the base preparation, what should we return, actually? I don't know. Because, I mean, technically we don't need to return a bull. We can just do it like this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Do I have access to the instance? I should. Don't I put that here? Ah, right. It's like this. Okay. Fine. Position. Right. We do need the terrain data for that, but yeah. That's the thing. Oh, Teresa! Welcome! I hope you're doing good. How are things? Hello. Hello. I hope things are good. Call it like that. Still a bad name though. I don't like it. A rename to do here. I feel like I have a bunch of those lately. It's Friday. Well, we'll keep it at that. Well, yeah, it is true. Yeah. Being Friday is actually pretty nice. Yeah. I hope Friday is treating you well today. And hopefully treat you even better, in the future. Friday from Robinson Friday. I worked on a game drunk once, and no joke, it did seem like I hit the Balmer peak, but then I started checking it if floats are equals. You gotta be careful with that. That is a problem. Productivity comes at a cost, sometimes. Let me see here. Right. We need building instance for this position as well. We'll check that later. State. We return here. Right. I think that's it, actually. Well, I need to set all of these up, but I do need region. Yeah, I do need this. Because I don't have access to it, do I? I don't think I do. The building, let me see. Building instance. What do we have here? I do have location, but I don't think I have the... I don't think I have the map here. Yeah, I don't have the map here. Should I feed that in, though? I'll keep it like this for now. But I don't know. I actually want to move this away. Yeah. Let's extract this. This should be... what does this return? Give me a second. No, wait a minute. What I want to remove is just that bit right there. So we can just do... Should I make this the reverse though? Just thinking. Yeah, I probably should check for validity instead. And actually, I don't need breaks in this case. I can just return and that's it. If it's not valid, then we return. Same thing is gonna happen here. But instead it's this one. So we don't even need this, actually. So this is useless. All of it is useless. Yeah. This should be none on the decoration, and that's a bit easier to keep track of. So yeah, we'll keep that like that. To do this though, because what we're going to do we need to check for this at the beginning here in the constructor when we're doing it for the very first time. What is going on? Ah, okay, because I changed the parameters of the thing. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot to change this. Should be okay. Technically, you can check if floats are equal to 0, since that's one of the few exact values you can get, but otherwise, yeah. I like that one video with Valve devs going slowly crazy and code comments. Use an epsilon, damn it. Is velocity.x equal to 240.0 perhaps? That is very precise. It is true. If I don't do this line twice, it crashes. I do not know why. Too bad. Someone else made a video inspired by it using Twitch's Git commits. It was also pretty good. I'll have to watch that one. I have to look that up. Yeah. The log was old though. A bunch were for Justin TV even. Oh God. Found it? Thank you. I'll take a look at it after stream is over. This looks like a fun romp, to be fair. I need terrain data now. So, terrain data region. That should be it. Okay. Now, that's okay in this case specifically. But now what I need to do over in our construction thing, I need terrain data here, basically. Actually, am I setting the state immediately? Oh, I'm setting it here. Okay. I probably should put this in the constructor, actually. But let's just construction update, brace preparation update. Yeah. Complex. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. One of my fave quotes from that: "Try some shit that doesn't work. Revert by some shit that doesn't work." Revert. Try some shit that doesn't work. Fantastic. That is the best. Those are the best commit messages. It's true. I do need the terrain for this, which kind of sucks. but I'll have to do it. Yeah, no other way of doing that. All right, let's add. Where should I add that actually? I think here would be a good spot. And I want to move that up actually. There. I want to fix all the calls myself. Okay, so now we use that here, basically. That should be good, right? That should be fine. All we need to do now is whenever we're doing that, yeah. Do I have... I don't have the terrain here, do I? Don't do this to me. Oh, God. Am I going to have to just... Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, because I don't think I have... I do need it. I do need it here. Bit of a shame. I'll put it here. Or even here. Yeah, I could put just that here. Okay, let's... Oh man, this sucks. Okay, terrain, data, region. Typo. Okay, put that one up because I want that before the out would be nice. Okay, and now we feed that here. There. Should be fine, right? Holy shit, it actually kind of works. I felt that before. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So many gems in that one. The commit message, that's just was such a mood. I'll have to look it up. Because that all sounds very relatable. Okay. Gotta put that up here. Where are you? Ah, okay. That would be you. Yes. So in this case... Yeah. In this case, I would need to feed... I do have access to it, right? Contact session, terrain, data region. There we go. So hopefully that should be it. Oh, there's another one up here. What is this? Ah. I should be able to force this though. Although to be fair, yeah. I'm not sure if I like that though. It kinda sucks having to put this all out here. But I mean, I guess I have to do it. It is already built though, so... I'll hop off for the day. I'm tired as hell. Have a great rest of your stream and don't forget to drink. Yes, I will drink. Thank you. Thank you so much, Potato. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your Friday, and I hope you have a great weekend. Hopefully we'll see each other next week. Thank you. Thank you so much. When the commit message is, I'm so tired. Oh yeah. I'm tired, boss. Give me just a few minutes, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. All right. I am questioning if I should do this, though. Because I'm doing this just for one specific thing. And to be honest, the building here is already built in. It shouldn't do that. Although, to be fair, it will need it. It will most definitely need it. I just realized. So yeah, maybe it's not that much of a bad idea to do it here. It's fine. Put that in. Put that. Is this gonna maintain? That would be nice. If it actually maintained that size. I want to know the TTS that was used for the Valve and Twitch dwindling insanity video so I can use it on my streams. Yeah. I do need a TTS some these days. I mean, I kind of want to keep this fairly chill. I fear that with TTS, it would devolve into madness very quickly. But, you know, just for a little bit, for a few things, maybe it would be okay. We can't be trusted with TTS. That's... My fear is that the whole chill attitude that the stream has suddenly would collapse very quickly. That should be it, right? Oh, I needed it here too. Dang it. Why? Fine. Oh, it's not keeping the window size. That's a shame. I wish it would keep. Maybe I should just, you know, do it like this. Easy enough. Yeah, because I just realized that when I'm placing buildings fully built, I am not clearing the trees from the map. They're still there, which is not supposed to happen. Sure we can. We would never abuse TTS. Promise. Exactly. Hey, Flair, welcome. How productive was the week? Very productive, actually. I'm very excited where the game is going. Oh, actually, Flair, since you're here, I mean, I was about to ask you at the beginning of the stream, but you know, since you didn't talk anymore, I have a bit of a problem. Should I just showcase? I flew away. That's okay. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I have a problem with the demo you sent me. Can I showcase something on stream? Just a small screenshot? Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Should be easy enough. Because I took a screenshot to talk to you about it, but I was hoping to catch you live sometime. Give me a second. Where is the thing? I think it is here. Give me a sec. I'm looking for it. Here we go. Okay, here we are. Okay. Let's see if this... Okay, here we are. How bad is it? Do I need to prepare myself? Okay, I have a question, all right? Oh, it's so tiny. Okay, so I'm playing the game, right? I go up until here, the diamond. You see it? Then mouse scroll. Okay, let's see if can I? Is okay, whatever. I'll just do it like this. I'm guessing that there's more after this diamond because there's a few dotted there's a dotted line here. In the game, you can use mouse scroll. Oh, okay. Okay. Because I tried a bunch of things and it just wouldn't let me see what was up there. Okay. All right. Then I'll keep... No, because I thought, you know, maybe I was just not seeing it or something. But okay, if that's the case, I'll continue testing out the game. And then I'll send you the feedback. I've already got a small note, a few notes that I can give you with that. But yeah, I was kind of stumped on that. I was thinking it was a resolution issue. But turns out, yeah, okay. Then if I use mouse scroll, then it should be fine. Okay. Thank you for that. I'll use that then. A few people complained about not understanding it, so that's definitely on me. Okay, gotcha. That should be it, right? Now, all I need to do... paste this all over the place. Should be easy enough. Oh, right. That's... You're not even being used anymore. Why do I keep you here? This thing is not even being used. You know what? Get out. You should be deleted, but I'll keep you like that for now. I'll delete you later. I really didn't want to spend time on the map because it's going to get completely scrapped. Sorry. No, that's totally okay. I just thought, you know what I thought it was? I thought it was a resolution issue. That you had programmed the game to be for 1080p. And because my screen was a bit larger than that, that it would be a resolution issue. It looks like a resolution issue. Ah, okay, so it is that. Okay. Because that was my assumption at first. Yeah. But if I can use the mouse scroll, the mouse wheel, then yeah, I'll just do that. Yeah, we'll do. Because I think I tried a few things, but I never tried the mouse scroll. I tried dragging the map with the with mouse clicks and stuff, but yeah, the mouse wheel, I think I must have missed that. Yeah, it's not that, but that's what it looks like. Okay. got it. That's why it confuses people. Gotcha. Okay. But at least I can go forward now. Yeah. All right. Because I didn't want to just, cut the playthrough short and just go with that. Just give you small feedback. Or feedback based on that very small bit I played. It would feel kind of unfair. Yeah. Did you try tilting your monitor forward to make the screen slide? I should have thought of that. Now that you mention it, yeah. What was I thinking? But yeah, okay. Then I'll keep playing it. Well, today might be a bad day, but during the weekend, definitely during the weekend, I'll play a bit more, and then I'll compile a bit of feedback to send you over. No problem. What do you want? Oh, right. You need that thing too. I get a feeling that this is gonna haunt me until the rest of the stream. I'm just gonna have to keep adding terrain data regions for everything. go. Oh, it's not here? Which one is this? Wait, why do I have to? Oh, because this is to create settlements. And then this is to create a single settlement. Okay. I got it. Man, I really need to find a way to keep this window like this. Because I want to see everything, you know? Okay, what else? What else are we missing? Oh no. Oh, it's right here. Wait, why is this thing? Huh. Interesting. So this might be a bit worse than I was giving it credit for. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's cool. So I need... Yeah, I just realized. I'm creating the settlements. Because this is just for the settlements, right? Right, yeah, okay. But I need the region for this. That kind of sucks, actually. That really sucks. Because wait a minute. Is this... I don't think this is generated before the buildings get placed. To be honest, that was the issue people reported that made me the saddest. It makes me feel like I was rude to the players with my UI design. No, I mean, it's definitely... You can definitely tell that, you know, it's something that you did just to, you know, fill in the gaps, but you want to do something better in the future, right? It definitely reads like that, but you know, it's a technical problem, right? Or at least it read like that to me. It didn't feel like you were being rude to me. It just felt like something that you didn't prepare for, and that's okay, you know? It happens. I even have a little use mouse scroll icon on the map, but its visibility is set to false. Ah, okay. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, you know, it happens. Don't stress too much about it. It's okay. I just realized something. Oh man, I just realized something. I ain't doing this right. It feels like I'm telling someone you're pointing the TV remote the wrong way. But yeah, it's fine, Tim. Exactly. Yeah, it does read like that. No problems at all. It didn't feel like you're being hostile toward me or anything. Not at all. I need to create the... Oh man, I just... Because that's the thing. I'm creating a settlement in a region. But to do that, I need to generate that section. Otherwise, this is not gonna work. I can't just plop up buildings like that. Because actually, I just thought about it. Yeah, this is what would prevent me from building stuff on mountains, actually. Right now, I have buildings protruding through mountains because I have no way to check what the terrain is underneath that. I just give it a position, and if it can fit with all the other buildings, regardless of terrain, it will just put the building there. But I can't do that. I need to give it the terrain information so that it can put up buildings on other places, or in places that, don't protrude into mountains or, ocean or something like that. But to do that, to create the settlement at that position, I need this terrain data region to get created. That's the thing. So somewhere between this and this, I need to generate the terrain where I want to build that settlement. I mean, some of them I do want to force into certain positions, and that's fine, right? Sometimes I want to force buildings to be in a certain position and it'll just clear everything out of it. That's okay. But in terms of placement within the natural part of the terrain, I definitely want to have access to it. But to do that, I need to generate around this. And to do that, I will need the manager of the terrain instead of just the terrain. I will need to do something like overworld. Generate. What was the name of it? Wait, where was that? Wasn't it here? Am I crazy? Oh no, it's in the region now. That's right. But I do need to feed it the overworld, so yes, okay. Generate chunks around world position. This would be context session, which I do have access to, hopefully. Do I? Do I have that? I do. Okay. Context session. What else do I need? Procedural random, but I do believe I'm feeding that in. Yeah. Procedural random. Terrain data overworld. So manager terrain data overworld. Yeah, I need both of them. So I can't just feed one. I need both. Chunk size would be local chunk size. Wait a minute. This chunk size and the world position itself, which would be our settlement world position. There we go. So you need to generate it, and then I can create the settlement based on that. Now that I have the information within, right? But I need to create that. I need to create that information. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. And in this case, oh, actually, I want to do something. This chunk size should be chunk size. Because I think this is the regional chunk size of this thing. Correct? Just rename all of these things. Yeah, it's definitely that. Yeah. Okay. I just want to keep this as legible as possible. Because I know I'm going to come up here someday and I'm going to look at this and be completely confused as to what chunk size this is. We are good, I think. Yeah. There. That should be it. Yeah, should be fine, I think. Okay. With that information in, yeah, I need all of it. I need both. So I need the manager terrain in this case. There is no way to go around it. So that means I'll need you. Manager terrain. That should be it. Wait, is that it? Do I really not need anything else? I generate the chunks around it, and then I create a settlement based on the culture, correct? Yes. Which then will use that information to just plop that stuff in. That's good. Okay. That's fine. That's totally fine. Okay. I'm feeling like this should be the end to the problem I had. Hopefully. Because we need all this to to fix a problem, but, Saramo, welcome. Good day to you. Well, good day. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hello. All right, let's see here. Moment of truth. I am not ready for this. It's happening. He started moving. Straight up. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay. Another moment of truth. I'm going to pass a few rounds on this. I'm going to set this to low priority. But since there's only one building to build, he shouldn't move. Now, I'm going to place another house. And the default priority is normal. So he should switch places. Which he is not. So there's something going on here. Something is up with that. But okay, at least he starts moving straight away, which is pretty good. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Well, part of it. I wanted him to also take into account priority for stuff. But, one thing at a time. That's totally fine. We take small victories up in here. Ooh, that's not good. And I know why that's not good. Dang it. But okay, I'll fix that. It's fine. Because, this is the problem that I was expecting to have. I am not placing these buildings and removing the trees from there. So some of this stuff is just really out there. Yeah, it's still here. The trees are still up in here. They shouldn't. They definitely shouldn't be here. But that's okay. It's fine. That is totally fine. But yeah, I do need to fix this. Is this happening everywhere else? Let me just check. Oh, that's an enemy one. Oh, but I can check here, yeah. Too many few trees. So I'll need a more forested place like this one. Yeah, I think it's still happening. It's hard to say. It doesn't seem like this one is happening though. Oh yeah, it's definitely happening. Yeah. I just got lucky with that one, I suppose. Yeah, I need to, when I place a building, I need to remove everything from the underlying layer. The trees and stuff, they all need to go away. Otherwise, this is going to be, yeah, then stuff like this will happen, and we don't want that. That is terrible. That is actually terrible. And the problem is, I am not removing the trees, so that's why this is happening. Maybe I should just fix that before we go. Let's try to see if I can fix that quickly. I'm going to place a building. Okay. New building instance. There we go. And because we now have access to the terrain data, let's do it like this. I mean, it's a bad name. I am well aware, but it's fine. We'll fix that. We'll fix that in post, as cinemaphiles usually. So what this will do is very simple. I have my I put that. Yeah, here we go. I'm basically going through everything and just clear it up. Here we go. So. Doesn't even matter, actually. Thank you so much, They're Glover, for the hydrate. Cheers. So all I need to do is not even this. Well, not even none. It could be building, actually. Instead of none. It could be building. And in here, it would be building walkable. That should be it. If we're preparing the base, then we don't care about any of this. If we're not, we actually want to fill it in. Okay, let's snooze that. I'm pretty close to finishing up here, and then I'll move over. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that'll fix this problem. Let's find out. I do have to clean this up, though. This code is being an absolute mess. Okay. Seems like it's fixed. Let's check other places just to make sure. Yeah, seems like it's fixed now. That does seem like it's fixed. Are they not producing anything? They do have a lumberjack. Maybe they don't have a carrier? Wait, why is this thing? Uh-oh. Why? Is this happening with us too? Oh, it is. That's not good. that's causing that? I shouldn't actually do this. I just realized. Maybe I should. Because this is right at the beginning, so it doesn't really matter. Because this is just when the building gets placed, but then... Is it just that? But that's the thing. Why is that affecting the inventory of the warehouse? What? That is absolutely wild. What the heck? Ah, okay. Yeah, that might have been that. Can't set the state to that. That makes the building sort of unusable. Don't do that. That'd be terrible. Okay. Okay. All good. Go to other places. Should be fixed everywhere. Yeah, okay. Does seem like it's fixed. Okay, let's see other places right here. Yeah, seems like there's no more problems with the trees and stuff, which is good. That's exactly what we wanted. There we go. Okay. Seems like that's fixed. So at least that. All right. Let's end stream on our little settlement. Look at our cute little villagers doing their thing. I'm actually going to put up something for our villager to build so we can get started straight away. Unfortunately, I didn't fix the priority thing, but I did fix a lot of other things that I wanted to. So it's not that bad. It could have been worse. Could have been way worse. Alrighty, with that, I think I'm going to end up for today. I am very excited though. This is starting to get, it's starting to get there. It's actually doing. Why did you do that? Didn't I fix you with that? What was that? Why are you being so mean to me? I hate you so much. Okay. Building in the build. Exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, some of the stuff is just not working according to spec. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Good Lord. Okay. But at least some of it is still working, which is good. We want that. We want stuff to work. Working is good. Working is nice. Okay. Let me actually find a cool person to raid so I can leave you with a cool person. Who shall it be? Ooh. Oh, that's right. Perfect. This is actually perfect. Nerkmind has just released their game. It's a speedrunning game, and they're actually streaming themselves playing it, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna hop on in and revel in their celebrations. It's perfect. There you go. Don't forget to send a message. Let me cook up something. I'm cooking. Give me a sec. There you go. That should do, right? That should be fine. There we are. Yeah. All right. Oh, let me actually give I really do need a... Okay. That'll do. Okay. I'm not going to touch it anymore because I think it's going to just break apart. yeah, with that, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I do appreciate you all coming in here. Also, thank you so much to Kage and Rothio for rating us back to back. That was actually crazy. Thank you so much for being here today. I do hope you liked the stream today. I hope it was fun. And it was very productive, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, I'll just, end it here for today. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. Have a great Friday, and I'll see you next week. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go.